Mm, mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. Call me Cassius Clay. With my motherfucking cutty. Maddie. What's up, Mike? What's up, Maddie? Good morning. And then he's like, first chat, first viewer. You probably would have if, unless you had all that typed already. That's kind of funny. All right, I'm live on Discord. I'm live on YouTube. I'm trying to figure out how to go live on. How do you start a space? Only people you invite to speak. Yeah, that's what I want. Should I just name it the same thing as my stream? You can record the space. That's sick. Start now. Hello? Allow while visiting this site. Why is it making those noises? Can y'all hear that? Wait, actually, why is it doing that? Space settings. How do you turn off the music in the spaces? Can somebody please tell me? This shit is horrible. How do you turn the music off? Oh, I think that's how. Hello? Who's in here? Maddie, can you hear me? No, it's already started. It just says end. It's going good? Okay, cool. All right, well, let's get started. We're live on Spaces, Discord, and YouTube. We're really everywhere right now. So that was just intro music I was hearing then. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, as a first timer, they really need to make that more clear because that was very confusing. I thought I was closing all the tabs in the background. I was like, man, there's something playing. I don't want to hear this. That's actually kind of funny. All right, let's get into this. So, all right, there we go. Good morning, by the way. Nice dude, love the hustle. Can't wait to can't hear anything, by the way, B. No, y'all on YouTube, you can't. I was talking about Twitter. Yeah, y'all shouldn't be able to hear any music on YouTube. Mainly because it's insanely impossible for me to keep the volume settings correctly. Oh. Oh, good. I need to share the stream link, actually, real quick on Twitter and... All right, sorry, I'm sharing the stream link around. I forgot I had to do all that. 1 second, and then we'll start looking at some stuff. All right. All right, sorry guys, sorry. I was sending the stream link out, making sure that was all good and sent. I low-key forgot to do that right as I started. I think everybody has it now. I'm supposed to send it on Twitter and Discord every time, and I just genuinely click live, and my brain turns off. But yeah, we're all good now. Good morning, good morning. Here in a second, I'm gonna go through a couple things, and then we'll make the daily watch list, and then we'll chill for a second, talk to everybody in here, and wait for the market to open. I gotta move my keyboard. This is gonna get in the way. All right, link sent. Let me have my screens out correctly so I can do this. Can you check notifications while you're live on Spaces? I'm not gonna bother. I don't want to fuck anything up. All right, I need to have Discord chat and YouTube chat like right next to each other because I can't read without one or the other. There we go. There, no messages will get ignored today. Every message is getting read today, damn it. All right. How is everyone doing, by the way? Welcome, everybody who's already in the stream. You're honestly a legend if you're already in here. It's not even 8 o'clock yet. Most people don't click on stream till like literally right at the open. So if you're in here early, hopefully we can go through a couple things and just answer questions or go through whatever that hits the mind. So already dropped a 31-minute video for you guys on YouTube and Discord. If anybody's like needs just a quick update, not just on me where I was last week, but also what we're looking at this week and you know what happened last week into this week, just to have context going into that. So pretty big thing. But main thing is that we did react to the lower high. We rejected it not just when I was here because this is the last day that I was here. We rejected it that day as well. Our first black crow, you could say. And then we had an inside bar and then a good candle, honestly, but it really didn't take anything. So it was just kind of a buffer. And then, of course, to close the week out, lower close. And then, of course, you get that lower open to start this week. So honestly, everything's pretty connected. Everything looks well. Pretty good news today so far in terms of looking for a 10-day ceasefire. So probably going to see a little bit of a greener open today. Last week, it was looking like we were most likely going to have a red open today. But it looks like we are going to possibly taco again. So nothing has changed, but we definitely are tacoing in price action. So look for a test of the gap down 50%. So remember, we closed from here to here, or sorry, we closed here, opened here that next day. If you mark a fib from here to here, from the close of Friday's candle to the open of Monday's candle, you get 746.40. 746.40 should be tested if it already wasn't in pre-market. So let's check that together. And it was. So when this gets tested, that's like us saying like, oh, the average level was hit today. You know, so if we're below it and we move up, the average amount of bullishness has already happened. We've already hit it. We've already hit the main key level we're looking for. So now this becomes a pivot point with the previous day high. So if you combine the previous day high with this level, this should be where price goes up or down from today. And maybe even the rest of the week for all we know, but I'm just going to talk about today. So we're going to keep this area on watch for control on SPY. I already posted some of this information on the chat, so if you guys are in there, you can already look at that. Pre-market high, previous day high is a very key area on Triple Q as well. Nothing special today, honestly. I won't lie, IWM daily time frame doesn't look too bad for small caps. So anybody in here looking at the Russells or any smaller cap stocks, they look like shit if they break 292 to 293.40. So if that ends up cracking, you probably are going to end up seeing a pretty bearish pullback on IWM over the course of not just a day, but multiple days, most likely towards 287s, 290 maybe. But yeah, keep that on watch for 287 test. If that breaks, if we see a continued hold, which I think you're seeing an all right hold this morning, yeah. They reacted to it all in extended hours. They've moved up off of it, and I bet they're testing a 50% of something as well, because everything had a lower open Friday, so it's pretty easy to just go from previous day close to the of the Thursday candle to the open of the Friday candle, and then see did that get tested on Friday. Some charts it did, some charts it didn't. So we'll look at that as well. And then, of course, as we always like to do, guys, when we look at the market, we're going to be looking at these sectors. So hold up, I need a swig of water. What's up, C-Man? What's up, Aloha? Good to see you guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right now, we're just going through a couple charts. Honestly, I'm just trying to kill time before we make the daily watch list. Which I'll have a couple tickers in mind, but y'all can throw some out while I'm looking through. But it needs to be like a top NASDAQ or top SPY stock. Just because I don't want to post something that isn't being traded. That'd be pointless. But back to what I was saying, though. So when we look at the market, though, we're going to be clicking through these, and I'll be reminding you guys of, what we need to see from these at what time. A lot of you guys already have pretty good context on a lot of these from my video. So for those people, you're already set. You're just ready to go. For the people who have no idea what the fuck we're talking about, the XL sectors, XLK, YCF, V, and P. These are the main core sectors we look at. We're looking at the market just in general. So I just like to flip through these. And then, of course, we have the Bitcoin. They've been reacting from the support of 58K, moving up. We'll see if that continues towards 70, 72K. The dollar is in an area where it can reject and move down, which would be bullish for the market. If this moves up, that is not going to help. Oil is up against a bullish target that is now resistance. It used to be a pretty crazy support before, but actually most of this year, the $85. So if you're watching light sweet crude oil futures, we are going to see if 85 is going to be a resistance. Not just, again, this is going to be a level that gets tested multiple times, so that'll be a big deal. But just like the dollar, it's going to add or take away bullish pressure from the equity market. So if you guys like to look at SPY and Triple Q and all these stocks and stuff, you're going to be wanting to see this reject, to see the stock market go up. Now, if this and the dollar both provide extra pressure on the market, again, I don't really care to which side. I'm just pointing it out. Then we have to react to that. So if we see this reject and it's pulling back, and you go over to the dollar and you see that still reacting to this and pulling back, then yeah, stock market's probably pumping by then. Semis are probably recovering, even before the end of earnings season, which again, this is only the second week of earnings season. So we need to really be expecting a lot of up and down. We're going to get a bit of both during these next couple weeks until that's over. And then remember, mark the 29th on your calendars. The 29th is a very, very big deal. I see a lot of people overlooking it too, and I don't know why. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, if you guys are in the YouTube stream, drop a like. If you're in Discord, just sit there and be pretty. If you're on Twitter Spaces, I guess the same thing to you. Just sit there and be pretty. Nothing really to do there. What do you guys see on Twitter Spaces, or where am I supposed to look? Is there like a chat or something? This is my first time doing this. Oh, I can do a picture-in-picture. This is easy. And we'll leave it like that. Manage space. I don't know what any of these buttons do. Oh, there are replies. Okay. Oh, no, there's not. That's just the tweet. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I've never done one of these before, but I was like, I gotta try one. I yap so much on the stream. Why not just throw this on in the background? I don't know how easy it is, though, as a viewer. Like, is it pretty chill, or is it kind of annoying to work through? Because, on YouTube, you like listen on your phone, you have to like put it to sleep, and then it stops playing what you're listening to. Like, I don't know if Twitter does that. All right, sorry. I was like reflecting and looking at chat and seeing what everyone was saying. And then, of course, I have the semiconductor ETF too. That's the usual stuff. Another one that's kind of slept on, IGV. It's the software side of tech. instead of just looking at tech, this year is honestly, it's been pretty important to notice the subsectors of tech. So if you look at XLK, for instance, or Triple Q is your tech sector, which you're not doing correctly if you think that's another conversation. But it's nice to know what makes tech move. You know, instead of just saying, "Oh, Apple and Nvidia are green." Okay, that's nice, but what other tech stocks are actually up or down? So when you're looking at IGV, you're looking at the software side of tech. When you're looking at SOXX or SMH or just any top weight like Nvidia, you have a good look at the semiconductor side of things, which is still not all of tech, but that's two major parts of it right now, and has been for some time. Yep. I guess I could start trying to make the watch list so I can have some time to talk to you guys after it. Why not? All right, so I am a little rough on this, guys. I did just get out of the hospital last week, so give me a second to get my bearings in case I'm all like slow at making this list. I might not have to work that hard, actually. Some of these charts are probably done for me. Yeah, I was going to say. Where do I type this? Right here. All right, so I might be a little quiet while I'm making this. I'll try to be a little talkative as I make this watch list. But yeah, if you guys have questions or anything, just throw them out. All right, 720 watch list. And I'm going to put in parentheses for scalpers because this really isn't like for anything else. Like you wouldn't use this the next day. This is for today. Now some of these might be pretty straightforward, like here on Tesla. It really is kind of stuck between two key areas, like the 378.20, 379.06. Those are pretty key levels that are down there as support. Also, it's where pre-market low is sitting just above. It's launched up to 386, 387.10 area. So it's kind of stuck between, what is that? Not even an $8 range, maybe an $8 range. So yeah, I'm just going to make it simple on that one. Moves outside or inside of the, I'm just going to do the outer levels instead of doing the inner ones. 378.20. Can be impactful. All right, we're going to make that one basic. Let's go to another one. What's Nvidia looking like a pre-market? We should see a lot of tech stocks, and most of the market is either pumping off a pre-market low and is hitting either your previous day high or it's above previous day high, but not far off. A lot of things are really close to previous day high that are up. Things that are down, as you can see, MicroSlop, they're down at previous day low. So there's a huge difference there, but that's not really that crazy because it's Microsoft. They've been doing that. They've been going the opposite. They've been trying to be that dark, edgy kid that's in the corner of the party. They don't really want to be talked to right now. And I feel like no one's talking about the strength of Apple. I see a couple pages here and there talk about it, but Apple's been fucking killing it, and that's very important because of how much it weighs. It's such a big part of the market, so it does carry that momentum up. It gives Nvidia that chance of actually creating this higher low. If you go to the Nvidia chart, they are perfectly holding a low right now, 190.26 to 195.50s, and they built base and bounced off of that. The candle that just closed on Friday is they pulled back, of course. You guys all know that. You all felt it. And it's still holding well above that as a potential higher low. So if another couple days kind of work together with that, I mean, one has to assume Nvidia is trying to move back up and catch up with Apple a little bit, get some of that upside momentum. And that's just the tech sector, right? You go to Amazon, Tesla, now you're in discretionary. Google, Meta, now you're in comms. So make sure you're looking at those. Banks have been killing it, but a lot of banks are at all-time highs. Healthcare stocks, a lot of healthcare stocks are at all-time highs. So it's almost like we could witness some of these other things slow down as these others catch back up, and you do see that larger market rotation. That's more of a macro side thing. So let me get back to making a watch list. Nvidia is pretty simple because I think it's one of those previous day high, pre-market high stocks. Yep. Oh, I marked that wrong. Whatever the high of that red candle is, 206.65. How is everyone in the stream, by the way? I'm live on YouTube, Discord, and on Twitter Spaces or X Spaces for the first time. So if you guys are in here, go light on the criticism or go heavy on it, whatever you prefer. Welcome, though. Making the watch list right now, so I'm trying to be a little talkative as I do this. I gotta remember to keep drinking water. Towards 209, 210 area. Honestly, I could probably cheat. It's probably whatever 50% of this day is. 716. Also, since I'm on Spaces, I need to do better about saying like where or what I'm looking at, because y'all can't see what I'm talking about unless you're in the visual stream aspect of it. Can you do your screen on Spaces, or is it just voice? I'm so new to this, so. Below. All right, now this one's going to be a tough one because I don't know what PDCP is. I'm pretty sure it's going to be around this, though. And it's exactly that. So, yeah, let's not mark that. Below 201.03 to 201.90. Can bring that. Larger pullback. Towards. I'm going to put a third line on NVIDIA. I never do this, but similar to Tesla, the range is 201 to 20540. Oh, that's not a 40. There you go. All right. Tesla, NVIDIA. What's another one we could do? Coin. Whoa, what is this chart? Whoa, let me switch charts. I'm being blinded. There we go. What is that chart, though? Oh, never mind. That's the larger time frame one. Was actually confused for a second. All right, PDCP. Where are we at? Right at pre-market low. That's another thing I'm noticing too as I'm going through more tickers on my watch list is a lot of previous day control points line up with pre-market low or very close to pre-market low today for a lot of the stocks that are up or at least trying to go up. Interesting though. I actually typed that into my list and I never do that, but I really wanted to for this one. All right. Above pre-market high and 160. Just for an update for anybody who might be joining and is like, why is Bueller just mumbling to himself? Right now, we're making the daily watch list. We went through a couple things already. We're going to go back through a bunch of other stuff before market opens and chill. Just give me a second to make this. And if anybody has anything they want to go over or ask, just throw it out there. I will gladly. It's just voice? Okay. Thank you for that. Good morning, Letterbuck. Letterbuck, how is it going, my friend? Above pre-market high in 160.91 could bring potential buyers towards. All right, that was pretty easy actually. Tesla, Nvidia coin. Throw out a ticket, everybody. What's one more I can do? If anyone got one, I can throw it on there. Looks like oil up from the low of pre-market. Looks like 81 is going to be pretty important. I marked that level because that's where it fell to. And then when it did the liquidity grab bullshit, it just did it right above that level. So I'm just going to say 81 is pretty important, but PML is important as well. But 81. And we know 85 is important. I'm impressed we got up to that level, I'll be honest, that quickly. I've been talking about oil and all these macro charts for a while now, and I was saying, yeah, it's going to go up. But, brother, if you would have told me it was doing this in like 2-3 weeks, I'd have been like, I don't know about that. I would have been like, maybe double that time. It did that in half the time I would have thought. The dollar as well, I would say, is taking a lot longer than I thought. Because it looks like absolute poo-poo. It is breaking 101.27. And not only that, it's creating multiple lower highs under it. And not only that, it's maybe even making lower highs from those lower highs. To do that, it needs to maintain under about 101. So if the dollar goes above 101 at any point, that could definitely add more bearish pressure to the equity market. If it remains under that, I don't see why it doesn't fade away more and possibly help the equity market, stock market, stuff all of us like in here like to look at. As you can see in pre-market, they're up. They're up against the exact area where we just looked at on the daily time frame. So that one can bring a little extra fuzz to the market, I guess. And I need to remember to post SPX and premium after market opens. All right, we're all good. Welcome to stream. If you're on YouTube, make sure to like the stream. I don't think anybody on Discord or Twitter has to do anything. Or X, sorry. I'll be honest. I think one sentence I'll call it Twitter, and the next sentence I'll call it X. I'm kind of back and forth with it to this day. And if you are here on Twitter Spaces, welcome. I don't even know what to tell you to do. Just be yourself, I guess. I've never done this on here before. And I don't know what to call the... What am I supposed to name it? Is the title fine? I literally just copy-pasted my YouTube stream. Good morning, everybody. So yeah, if you are on YouTube, drop a like. Unless your arms are broken, then just sit there. I need to find one more ticker for the list. I can't do Boeing. I kind of want to do a healthcare ticker. I don't think I can yet because those aren't actually validating downside continuation yet. Which, this is one of my top watches. I really think that this should calm down more. But its sector says otherwise. Its sector is being very resilient, so. But I just think a healthcare dump is coming very soon, so we'll have to see when that happens. Banks I'm also impressed with. I think that's another sector I'm very impressed with. Normally they lead the market. This year it hasn't really been that case. Like I said, normally they lead the market, but they haven't been. Now here recently they're kicking ass though. You can see they just made a new high. What happened? I'm glad you're feeling better. I put it in that update video for anybody who wants. But just because you asked, they still really don't know where it came from. But there was like a piece of metal that was in my throat, and I couldn't really feel it at first. It must have been stuck somehow. I guess it dug itself into me. And It like part of the skin in the throat like grew over it like a hair, like a little bit. So it was like holding itself there. So yeah, that's what made me cough blood. I wasn't actually like dying or anything. And then they got it out, and I got back and I just chilled the rest of the week because I was like, we probably shouldn't talk too much. I was posting a shit ton on Twitter though. I don't know why I suddenly cared about getting my Twitter alive, but it's whatever. It was kind of fun doing meme dumps because I have memes about the market from like 7 years ago, 5 years ago, 4 years ago. You know, all this stuff, and it's kind of funny going through them and seeing them and be like, whoa, we were bitching about this back then. Imagine right now, like it's kind of funny. Let me finish this watch list real quick though, because I am taking way too long on this. Right now we have Tesla, Nvidia, Coin. Those are almost always going to be on my list each time. I already posted SPY and Triple Q. I don't think people would appreciate IWM being on the list. Honestly, I might just leave it as that. I don't really want to put Meta on there. Because I got Coin, Nvidia, Tesla. I don't really have a Comstock on here. But I don't really want to do Netflix. They just had earnings, so they're going to be cooling off for another day or two. It kind of sucks because we did just straight up have earnings season. That's all I can complain about. I see everybody online complaining about like the Iran stuff, but honestly, it's just kind of doing the same thing over and over again. It's getting really old. And I don't think the market's going to react to it as much as it has been. That just happened. So that backs that theory up. Now, that also backs up the opposite, though, as well. Once the news finally doesn't go as the way we all expect, that's when the true pain or true greed is going to start stepping in, because it could go either way. You know, if people see they're missing out, they're going to chase. They're going to make the market go higher. If people feel like, oh my god, at the end of the world, yes, you are going to see an even bigger initial dump. That's why I was calling for upside from the last candle on SPY. I'm just going to post the list as it is. Real quick, doing a post. Good morning, guys. All right, we're chilling now. We're looking at the normal stuff now. Make sure I'm saying good morning to everybody. Glad that beautiful voice was saved. I appreciate you, man. Big fan, man. Thank you, Keon. Good morning, Alex. How you doing, brother? I told you, people start joining closer to open. That's why I try to like be like super, super, super appreciative of those people who were in here before that. Because I know not everyone's gonna do that. Love you too, Adam. Thank you, man. And yeah, I'm gonna try my best to have both Discord and YouTube open at the same time, so I don't miss anything. Market's about to open though. Yo, thank you, Letterbuck. I appreciate that. Who taught me everything I know? Shut up. All right. Wait, what did Mike say in trade floor? I'm about to go into dental surgery, grabbing a lot of micro slot puts it open. Oh God. I said good luck, warrior. I don't know if he's joking or not. I don't think he's joking. This is actually right up Mike's alley. This is why I said you can't have many trolls in your community, but you gotta have one, like one good one that's been here forever, because it kind of keeps, the energy up a little. This is our one troll. No more. Oh, I got stretch. All right, how was y'all's weekend though? I didn't do shit. I just chilled. I think y'all would be surprised what show I've been watching. Y'all'd be like, "What? Why?" It's funny. I had a graft surgery done last Friday. No fun. Oh God. What's up, Tobias? My brother from across the ocean. My other brother from across the ocean. I have multiple brothers from across the big blue. You watching full? No, that was not what I was watching. That's something you could guess. You would never guess what I actually watched. Maddie's like, "Oh yeah, I finished that thing." Would you watch? All right, so don't get me wrong, and feel free to. Anyone can change the subject at any point. I'm just going to talk until market opens. Um, Fear the Walking Dead or Fear of the Walking Dead, whatever the F it's called. So, whenever Walking Dead was hot, and I was into all that, I remember when that show came out, I completely ignored its existence as if it had never came out because I genuinely thought it was only a show about other people from Walking Dead. But then I realized just recently, oh wait, the first 3 seasons are about literally a completely different group of people and it starts from day 1 of the breakout. So I was like, shit, I'll check it out cuz I like stuff like that. And I won't lie, I'm glad I did. Now I am getting to the end of the first 3 seasons where it's all brand new stuff, it's new people and stuff. Season 4 has people that come in and it's from the other show. So that's where I'm like that's where people started bitching. So that's why I think I'm going to be very cautious. If it's bad, I'm going to stop, but that was all I wanted to see. I just wanted to see the beginning of the apocalypse in that universe cuz I thought it was genuinely super cool. They're not the same show. No, see that's I thought the same thing. Now, you know why everyone thinks that too? Because the thumbnail of it, and honestly, the promotion of it's pretty shit. But it looks like you're only watching a show. I genuinely thought it was a show about the guy that meets Rick at the very beginning. I thought it was an entire show about him and what he does. That's all I thought it was. I was completely wrong. At least for the first 3 seasons, I was wrong. But yeah, that's what that's what I've been watching. Very random. It just popped up, and then I read about it, and I was like, "Oh my god, I was wrong that whole time." You stopped at the end of season 3 for some reason. That's probably where I'm going to end up stopping because it's like 8 seasons. But the whole point of me wanting to watch it was because it was a new group of people, new stuff. You know, I don't want to see 8 seasons of more Walking Dead. I wanted to see kind of like a different part of that timeline. You know what I mean? Because if you think about it, when you're watching Walking Dead, you're watching like way after it starts because you're watching when Rick wakes up, pretty much, and you see some flashbacks, sure, but it's not like you see it all. But this one, you literally see like society and everything. Like, everything's fine, and then it happens. It's really cool how they did the first 3 seasons. I'm not gonna lie. Is Cerebra's cybersecurity? I have no idea. I would assume, or AI related, probably. It sounds like an AI ass name. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. What's the ticker for it? Cerebra's. Cerebellum's. Analyze. It's tech. Wait, operates as an artificial intelligence. See, I'm telling you, it's in the name. The name just it looks like if this was to take over the world, Cerebras, we'd be crying about that. What were they called in that Will Smith movie? 58 times larger and 15 times faster than GPUs. That's insane. I know he's posted, but trying to keep 4 tires on road at the moment. Wait, 8 tires. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Maddie. It's not like the greatest, but it's all right. It's good. I'll say that it's good. It isn't like Lost. When I discovered Lost, I don't think I'll ever find another show like that or a moment like that where it's like where you're expecting absolutely nothing from it, and then you get into it and it's like a masterpiece. I don't think I'll ever have that happen again. I'm pretty lenient too with shows. Like I feel like people complain a little too quick when it comes to that thing. Come to that thing, but I try giving them a chance. You know, I try. Sometimes though, everyone's right. Sometimes the shows and the stuff are genuinely crap. It's not always perfect. All right, I'm gonna turn off this junk because who needs it? Literally no one. And as the market opens, I'll start going through some updates. The main thing I do is I switch between SPY, Triple Q, IWM. I'll go over some macros, not as much, but I'll go over them more throughout. I'll like sprinkle it in there, and then we'll go through the sectors as well throughout all that because I don't want to just see what is SPY and Triple Q doing. I want to also go through the sectors and kind of see it for myself. Which I've always said that, but going just straight to the source is the best. You know, yes, looking at SPY or Triple Q or whatever you're trading is important, but you really should just flip through the sectors, even if it's just a couple of seconds, because it is literally the source. You're going straight to the source. You'll have a pretty good grip on. Oh, sorry, I was trying to read. Yes, usually it has a 10-second delay compared to YouTube. Wait, X has a 10-second delay? Wait, not only do you not have my screen to look at, you're telling me there's also a 10-second delay? Why do people use this? I think I'm starting to remember why I didn't do these. That's horrible. 10 seconds is like slow. That's worse than when I'm lagging on YouTube. By the way, welcome everybody here on YouTube. Almost 20 people in here. Drop a like on the stream. They tell me it helps out the stream. I don't know if that does or not. Actually, wait, I'm not supposed to say that anymore, guys. I'm not supposed to say like the stream or anything anymore. That's actually against YouTube guidelines now, if y'all didn't know that. I'm not supposed to say that early in the stream. I take that back. Don't like the stream. Fuck my stream. Dislike it. There you go. We'll anti-algo it. Yeah, you're not supposed to say all that stuff at the beginning of YouTube videos anymore. I forgot the reason, but yeah. What is up, Kevo? 1 of 1. Good to see you, brother. Truly a 1 of 1. Waiting for market to open. I've already been yapping for a while. I'm not gonna lie. Went over SPY, Triple Q, all the good stuff. I need to post SPX here in a second. Ah, 30 seconds. Can you chart SPX that fast? Bueller can. Just kidding. That wasn't actually that impressive. I feel like I'm just in a good mood because we're finally here back in stream. We're finally back. Finally back here in front of everybody, where all my mistakes and success can be put out there in the open. The risk is truly the adrenaline rush. Just kidding. Don't think like that. All right, posting SPX for my gang and premium because that's what I do. There we go. All right, now let's talk. Welcome everybody in stream. Spicy Mike, Letterbuck, JC, thanks for being here in Discord. You guys all here on YouTube, thank you guys. I've had a bunch of people come and go on the Twitter thing. Literally welcome all of you. I don't know how this works, but welcome all of you. Let's get into this. I do have the chain open on my other screen, so we should be good to go on that. I'm trying to make it to where I have YouTube on one thing and Discord right here. Yeah, like that. All right. Back to SPY. Now, if you guys missed it, you don't follow me on Twitter, that's fine. I don't really blame you. It is a cesspool on there. I have been trying to tell everybody that if everyone becomes overly bearish, we probably will see a move back up. We ended up recovering, not everything, but we got up to the 50% the very next day. The same day on SPY. Going into next week, today, we're now starting above this area. So we're starting at the pivot point that we were treating as resistance, but more as like a bullish recovery target. We're now trying to hold it as support. If we fail to hold it as support, you might get the opposite of what I was saying. You might get a really good pullback into today or to start the week. So we'll have to see. Now, if this area holds, there's no reason to believe why we should fall. This should make it up to at least the Thursday close. And then you have 751.85 right there. So we should see a test of those two areas if this area continues to hold. If this area breaks, we have to assume it's breaking down. And then at that point, we'll flick through some of our sectors. So right now, since we think we're going to hold and move up, let's go see what sectors are contributing to that and what are taking away from that. XLK, doing great. They're pushing up. They're above their all-time high. They're above previous day high. And they're above CDO. So we'll keep that in mind. CDO is current day open. Discretionary, pulling back. And remember, guys, a lot of the time we've been here, tech has been doing a lot of the damage by itself, whether it's for up or for down. We're seeing that again. Tech is moving up. Its counterpart is moving down. We want to see discretionary follow or at least help tech. Comms, honestly, not really hurting or helping right now. They're just there. But they're not dumping or pumping right now, so that's a decent sign. Banks today they had a bearish candle going into today, so I want to see if they just kind of get an inside bar today. So if they do that today, that's fine. But we'll see what they can do around 56. 56 is a big pivot point. Healthcare, we're looking to see if they can come back down to the 158.40 to 160 area. I am bearish on this biased and personally, but I'm not in anything on this or in this sector yet. I'm just still watching it to actually get confirmation under this area on the daily. But I want to see it pull back to this area. So I am expecting healthcare tickers to pull back today, at least to start today. Staples also pulling back a little bit, but this is more of a rotation effect. We do have tech moving up right now. So it actually looks like tech's working by itself and needs help, is what I just went through. Anybody agree or disagree on the sector analysis? Of course, you guys see the same thing as me, but if I might have missed anything. Good morning, Jadaday. Good to see you. It's always a good time seeing Jadaday. It sounds like I'm going through a lot of like complex stuff, but we're really just breaking down context and then breaking it down further. And yeah, mark your overnight gap fib. You're right. I did it for SPX. I completely forgot to do it for SPY. Great reminder. Now there's like a million levels here. But it really depends on what chart you want to watch. You can choose to watch the one that has a lot of extra levels on it, or you can kind of just chill out for a second. Which it's funny, one of my charts are named Letterbuck. I think that's the one I've been doing to like redo my chart every 5 minutes. So yeah, more bullish than bearish to start the open, but as you guys can see, it's mainly because of tech. Which, honestly, this isn't really anything new, as we've already explained. This has been happening all year, to be honest with you. I keep trying to say like the last couple weeks or last couple months, but honestly, all of 2026, or for a good majority of it, we've actually seen the same thing happen a lot. And it just shows how strong that tech sector truly is. Which, again, just to kind of contribute to that again, it really is semiconductors right now. Because if you look at your software, they're actually down right now. Software is down right now. It's mainly your semiconductors. Which that makes sense. Apple's red, Nvidia's green. which means Nvidia is probably going to, if it didn't already, it's going to have #1 market cap again. I'm pretty sure it already did, though. Feel free to confirm or unconfirm that. Yeah, good reminder. Welcome to the stream, though, guys. Glad to be back. Glad to be here. Oh, you can still use Twitter while this is in the background. This is cool. Honestly, it's not that lame, but it is a little lame. I'm not going to lie. Like, for stock stuff, this is a little lame. Not to be a hater, but 10-second delay is crazy. And you can't even see my screen. Also a bit crazy. I'm sorry, but they do have the power to do that on here. To act like they can't is just crazy. I guess I get it, though, because I guess Spaces is the whole point of it, to have, like, a group conversation with people. It's not supposed to be like what I'm doing, where it's, like, one person talking the whole time. But I've honestly always done my streams like this. Like, I've done group streams before, and it is hectic as fuck. I don't know what kind of update YouTube did, but the chat is massive. It's taking up 1/3 of my monitor. What? They didn't change that for me. That's crazy. Did anyone else's chat change for them? It might have just been a TV viewer thing. Because sometimes that's what YouTube does. That's honestly what annoys me. Is YouTube will do updates like that where it's like just the TV viewers get it, or just the mobile phone viewers get it, or just desktop viewers get it. It's like, my brother in Christ, can we all just be on the same page? Like, it's pretty crazy. We'll see if IGV joins the fight. It looks like they're trying to flip green and stay green, which will immensely help the semiconductors, who are up by themselves. Like I said, if they do get a move up from here, it'd be nice to see it make it to at least previous day close, maybe 751.85. I do like this hold, but it is a bit of a scary hold because it's really just one thing doing work by itself. But I would like to say, discretionary is not breaking 115.40s yet. If that was to happen, that would be a little scary. And comms, honestly, I just would like to see where they're going, because they're holding supports, sure, but they're not really doing anything from open yet. Banks down at support still, and then healthcare, we're still seeing a freaking teeter back down a little more. Staples also just kind of teetering. All right, I'm gonna go back and chill on SPY. I can flip through this in triple Q for a little bit. What's up, though, stream? What are you guys looking at today? What are you guys looking to scalp, or are you just charting something? Are you just chilling? You're not forcing anything. Kind of sucks we go on that win streak for swings and we run into earnings season. I honestly hate earnings season for swings. It really does throw a chink in the chain sometimes. I've seen a really good TA just get messed up because of just whatever, you know. Let's say it's like a semiconductor stock and another semiconductor reports earnings. Like, yeah, you're going to have to worry about that. That does affect you. So sometimes it kind of fucks with setups. But you have to deal with that harsh reality of like, hey, don't go against the grain. You know, you pointed out the cautious, you know, the caution on the chart yourself. Why ignore it? Kind of pointless. You did the hard work. Now you just got to actually do it. All right, let's see. Yeah, I don't know, man. Nothing changed on my end. That's all I know. That's annoying. That's crazy. It takes up a third of your thing, though. But yeah, nothing changed on my end. But you know what was crazy is a couple weeks ago, I had something happen to my screen, and all of you said nothing happened to y'all. So I was confused about that too. So Maybe they do creator side updates and not viewer side updates at the same time. It is a little weird. I'm not even complaining. I just want there to be something that makes sense. I just want it to all make sense. Like I said, guys, we are bullish as of right now on the market, but it is very, very red flaggy right now because you mainly have tech moving by itself, and not just tech. It's mainly soft or semiconductor. Sorry, I'm kind of keeping my left eye open on this number because this has honestly been helping me see, like, is IGV helping or not? Because if this also isn't helping, that's an even bigger red flag. But right as that starts helping, this started cooling off. So we'll see if they can finally work together this next candle. NVIDIA doing a good job of not just pushing into the previous day high, but closing over it in the very first candle. We're now in the third 5-minute candle, and they're already pushing over higher again. We'll see if they can make the 208.50s, 209 area. Apple pulling back, like I said, software not really helping. So you have software pulling back while semiconductors are trying to move up. You have a weak tech move to the upside. Sorry, typing XOK is up, but weak XOY 11540s are also key. So two just key sector notifications kind of keep up there. Somebody joined the Discord and got banned within the same minute. Oh, they're a crypto scammer. Or a crypto spammer, I should say. I think the Discord bot bans people that does that too. If they have like crypto enthusiasts and all they spam is like a Discord invite. I'm not quite sure though. I guess we could talk about some of the long-term stuff I've been in because you guys have either entered some of it with me or you haven't. I don't know. I'll go through all of them for good and for bad. We'll go through the main like 5 I've been talking about for my chat. So we'll start with PayPal. PayPal's been one we've been talking about for a long time, honestly. For a good majority of this year, I've been telling my chat I'm dollar cost averaging each week, small amounts until it, I mean, as long as it's under 54, 55 area, we're at that. So I'm not really buying anymore right now, but it's probably going to pull back, let's be honest. And then I could buy more. So happy about that one. That one's done really well. We'll do one that isn't doing so well. Netflix. Same time frame too, honestly, for pretty much since February on a lot of these. Just been kind of buying a little bit here and there per week. I like this one under triple digits. So as long as it's under 100, I'm like, nice, I could buy more. So down here, I'm definitely extremely happy about that. Plus, this gives us more time to buy more and own more for the long run. But that one is down. That is the one that's down. UPS, this one has honestly been fucking killing it for us. We bought back here before actually this year started. Back here in November, we started swing trading and buying shares back here. Took another swing trade back here. Haven't had to touch it since. We've just been only making money on UPS. So that one's doing pretty damn good. Another one that's been doing pretty damn amazing. That's kind of a silent sleeper. But this is and I'll show you why. People hear me say like, well, why do you want it to be down? Like, why do you want to be able to buy more of it? Should you just want it to go up so you can just already be up? It's like, well, yeah, that'd be nice, but then you're in positions like this where you didn't get to buy as many shares as you really wanted to. You just kind of stuck to your rules of dollar cost averaging for the good and for the worse. And yes, we are up insanely a shit ton on this, but it's not the point. You know, it would have been cool to have an actual buy phase. If you're telling me the buy phase is between August and December, that's not that crazy. You know, more looking for like a 6 to 8 month period of under a good price. You can see it's still just going up on an uptrend. So not much to talk about on that one. We were liking this under like 99, under 108 area, but it got above that pretty quickly. And yeah, that was it, right? There are other speculative plays though too. Like I think Bull is still a great speculative owner, like to own this long term. I think that's fine. I just don't think people should be going super crazy on it more. Like I think just keep what you have kind of thing, not add to it. Whereas these other ones, it's more of an add to it because these are more valuable of a company long term, in my opinion. Netflix, PayPal, UPS, Target, and you can see I'm not talking about like anything crazy. I even like Coin too. I think Coin's a pretty decent one, mainly because of where Bitcoin's at though. Because if it does cascade down a little bit more, it should already be pretty close to its lows. I think that's it, right? I sometimes forget because I honestly do a really good job of like removing it from my brain. Oh, LW honestly is another good speculative one. Like second largest potato producer in the world. This is the people who sell the potatoes to McDonald's, so it's pretty important. Oh, what am I talking about, bro? We forgot the best one, Sophie. We've been buying this one for a pretty good chunk of this year too. Couple, you know, a little bit here and there each week, same as the rest. And setting like triggers for it. Like I pretty much like it under 20. As long as it's under 20, we should be fine to keep buying this. Of course, the lower the better. If you set an even more restrictive area than I do, good for you. Like you're kicking ass. I'm not going to complain about that. I was just setting just basic things to remember and then trying to stick to it. Buying past your limit or buying extra or chasing, it kind of ruins the whole point of it. So it's also kind of cool to like test your like I don't know, test your discipline, I guess. And if you guys think like, oh, I can't do that, yes, you can. You can do exactly what I've been doing. You can start with any amount. That's the coolest thing about investing. Like, it's not about having the most money or getting to it instantly. Like, it really is a slow process that just kind of works itself over time. But yeah, that's some of the long term stuff for anybody in here who might be like, yo, where's the update? Where are the updates on that, yo? Good update, Mike, on XLF. Sorry, I'm a little late. Watching meta above 647 here for possible longs. Let's see. I'm reading someone's message. That was not what I said. Honestly, that was one of the few sectors that was like not really going anywhere. So I would like to see this chart do more to help out the meta chart. XLC. I'll be honest, this looks like a propped up bullshit move to start the day. Like I said to start the day, like, yeah, we're up, but it's weak. Why is it weak? Because tech is weak. That's the one sector that's up. Why is that weak? Half of its sector is red. The other half is wrong one. The other half is trying to stay green, you know. And they're obviously working against each other right now. You have a red Apple and a green Nvidia. So you have an indecisive tech sector, which is supposed to be the most impactful sector. So your most impactful sector is indecisive. Feels like a little bit of a propped up move to the upside to start the day. We'll see if anything changes or if anything can help out this sector that's up. Can anything that's down start helping and move back up? Mainly looking at you, IGV. IGV needs to help out, and then XLY needs to help out. If XLC comes out of nowhere and helps, sure, that's awesome. Any one of those happen, that could do literally more than what we're seeing now. If not, we probably should see this pull back to the 50% at least. The same week, 745 is only 350. I'd be 611. Previous day high is in a perfect spot. I mean, this is a perfect little pivot point for this chart. Come on, IGV. You're going to help out tech, or what are you going to do? It's funny, too, because as you stare at the semis versus IGV, it's like right now they're perfectly moving against each other. Anytime this one moves up, that one's moving down to start the daily. It's only been 20 minutes, but it's just kind of funny that we're seeing that level of indecisiveness only 20 minutes in. Wait. Excuse me. Discord, can y'all hear the music or no? You shouldn't be able to. Also, I did not mean to yawn. If I made some of you yawn, I apologize. Did not mean to do that. All right, we got a little bit of a dip now, like we're all looking for here. If you guys aren't looking for the same thing I'm looking for, good luck to you. Getting the dip to the open. Can we get the dip through the open? Or is this as far as this moves down? Oh. Oh my God, let's go. Bueller's back. Contract's over 400 now. If y'all, I'm doing a pretty bad, like a pretty good, like slower contract. If y'all have a closer contract than that, y'all are fucking eating right now. I like those moves the most because I started liking it to go down before it started moving down more aggressively too, which gives you such big gains on this. On 3 streams. It's over 400 now. 410, 412. I'm going to trim there. 410. Sorry, I was just typing what was going on. Now let's see the sectors again. Staring at SPY doesn't help. So it is bouncing a little bit. So let's go to the 2 things that make it work. IGV is helping a little bit, and SOX, it pulled back a little bit actually. So it's still doing the same shit. Still indecisive. Discretionary is still weak. This does not help Triple Q. So Triple Q is going to start getting closer to SPY. XLC pulling back a little bit here. Banks pulling back. Healthcare pulling back. Staples honestly kind of teetering to move up, which is honestly a good sign that things pulling back is still healthy for the market overall. Let's see, do we still get that continuation down on SPY or not? This is a big pivot point. This is exactly where it should bounce for a quick candle or two. If it doesn't, then it's more bearish than we thought. Everybody get that? Thumbs up? Yes, no, we're all good to go? New low? Is anybody in this with me? I want to see people in this with me, man. I'm confident today. We're killing it. We're going to keep going. 420s on this con. I'm sure you guys didn't buy the same con as me, but I'm sure you guys got closer dated, so you're probably doing all right. 440s on the con. Almost $100 per con. We're fucking back. Remember, guys, to not just fall in love with the call outs and stuff. Make sure we understand why we were bearish before it started dipping. Why were we bearish, guys? Because everything was propped up. Now, is that the case for the whole day or just for quick scalps? For quick scalps, we don't know. It could bounce here at 745.12, and next thing you know, we see new highs. That's the 50% of the gap up. So yeah, that's where it should go. That's where it should bounce, at least for a candle or two. If it doesn't, then it is more bearish than we thought. I'm going to trim again here because 430 per con is honestly fucking nuts. I didn't think we'd get that 5 minutes later, 6 minutes later. I don't normally do 2 trims. Now I only have 1 con left. Yo, we're fucking back, man. Let's get this. Anybody shorting this with me? I said what con I was looking at, what con I'm getting into, at what price. Y'all let me know if you're eating or not, or if you're just wanting to take away some stuff from this first to kind of get this week going. It is only Monday, so if you feel like you're missing out, don't chase. If you feel like you're missing out, don't feel that way. It's literally the beginning of the week. I got to get a scalp where I can't get my swings, you know? Damn earnings season. Nice, Alex. Yeah, I didn't expect people to get like the same con as me because I wanted to. I had this whole stream before stream was even started. I had the chain open, and I had it on Friday's expiration the whole time. I was like, I want to do a beefier contract for once, mainly because I never do that. And then of course it dips before that, which I probably should apply the opposite of that. You know, if I'm going to take something and it's in that scenario, I should grab a cheaper con, not a more expensive. Oh well, though, that's some afterthought shit. Give me 745.10 and then you can bounce. All right, good thing to do when you're looking at this stuff or you're in a trade is to check your sectors to keep giving you that confidence. Oh, and there's that confidence. There's that visual confidence. If that maintains under CDO, we should fall more. Which, where is the 50% of this? Okay, theirs is 176.40. Come on, give me 100 per con again, and I'll take it. Oh, it's giving it to me. I feel like I should take this and not be a greedy bastard. 100 per con's pretty good. Oh, man. No, you're good. It doesn't matter if it's cheap or not. I'm just going to speak from both point of views. Let's go, though. Good shit, dude. And remember, it's nice that we're doing callouts and stuff, but that's not the point to fall in love with that. It's why were we short before it broke current day open? Because remember, our rules are always wait till we see break of CDO. Wait till we see a break of 50% of previous day. Wait till we see a break of this. We were above all three in this scenario. So why did we like shorts early on? Because of the sectors. The sectors give us confidence. If I see that this is the only sector that's up, yes, that can make the whole market green. But if this sector is being split in half by its subsectors, IGV and the semiconductors, where this is going down and this is trying to go up, and now even this is trying to come down as well. You can you can visually see that it is propped up. So yes, to start the day, everything's green, it's open, higher open, all that good fancy stuff, good upside momentum to start the day, but you could easily see that it faded away very quickly. And another thing that kind of adds on to that too is seeing a positive move up on staples tells me a healthy pullback is still on the plate. It can still happen. Now, at any point, this is red and everything else is red. That's not indicating a healthy pullback. It's indicating, okay, this is just straight up selling. Healthy pullbacks get bounces. Straight up selling does not. You get that like knife move, that quick spike. But that could be a week of selling, 3 days of selling, a day of selling, an hour of selling. You never really know. So I like to also use that to also indicate the other side of things. Not only is it propped up and weak and actually going to pull back, but does it actually, indicate, hey, this is a healthy pullback or not? But yeah, shout out to the sectors and shout out to anybody who took that call out. Not just my exact con. I already tell you guys, you don't have to follow the exact contract everybody follows. It's not about that. As long as you understand why we like that short-term direction down. I guess I'll leave all those pimples on the screen. And I will have the spaces thing, like where people can like view it after. I guess I forgot what it's called. It's like the download button or the review button, but all that's there. Let's go though, guys. Now, what should we expect now that we've taken our scalps? We're trimmed. We're out. We're chilling now. What are we looking at? The 50% of the gap up. This is kind of a median. We kind of expect price to gravitate towards this the more it moves away from it. Once it has like hit a resistance or a support. In this case, it was kind of fading out and kind of losing its strength after moving up higher. And you can see we've moved closer towards it now. So next key movement should come from this area as a whole, not just the high of previous day high or the 50% of previous day, but also the 50% of the gap up. So pretty much everything between here should give us our pivot point. Should. Of course I can't see the future, but I'm just going over what I can. Yo, what's up, ESB? Good to see you, dude. You just missed a huge scalp. All right, be honest. Who all took that? Everyone hating on Netflix. Great chart, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, I love seeing that, though. I'll be honest with you. All of my best, like, long-term dollar cost average plays are on stocks people hate. People fucking hate PayPal. Guess what it just did? It just hit above our buy target. We can't even buy more of it now. Netflix is a great one as well because Netflix is definitely hated, and that's exactly what we should want for our long-term investments. It sounds counterintuitive, but for the long-term fuel of it, it's a great thing. You just have to remember too, most people that are online being loud about their opinions are also always going to be buying at all-time highs on things like that because that's the cool time to buy it. I can't tell you how many pages I've not seen on Twitter in the last 2 weeks because all they did was buy MU and SNDK at all-time highs. Where are those pages now? Yeah, they're all gone. They're all quiet. Don't let this highlight thing fool you guys. Let me just remove that, honestly. I feel like it's going to fuck with people. This isn't as of a key level as these three that are on the screen right now. Those three. I just like to highlight where the previous day high is to kind of show in relation to previous day where are we. It's more for context, but these two are the ones deciding direction. And then, of course, your current day open, if you can get above not just this, but above your current day open, good decisive level. So these are the main 3 decisive levels you're looking at for direction. And we're stuck between 2 of them right now. If this breaks, this is dumping further. If this retakes, we should at least test the current day open. If it, and this should be like your second trigger for if it takes this, it should go up kind of level. Right now, it's still bearish. I do see comms trying to help out. And we did see a little bit of a help here on the tech sector because IGV went green. But semiconductors are weak again now. So semiconductors teeter off. We might see what we just witnessed on SPY. Just another quick little leg down. So I guess it's all up to semiconductors right here. My internet is wonky thins morning. What? Oh, it's wonky. Okay. Some upstream issue. That's all good. You're here now. Good trade. Thank you, Johnny Day. It feels good being back, man. It feels good. Already getting a trade off within the first 30 minutes of the first day I'm back is honestly an amazing feeling. And what's cool about it too is anyone in here could take that and review. You want to go in there and review why we like it. I really like the reasoning for today's trade so far. Just pure sector context. Things were up, but it felt like it shouldn't have been. It's sometimes that simple. I wish it was simple like that every time. Looks like we should see some more teetering too. Looks like we could have kept the runner, but I'm honestly just proud of what I did already. But it does look like it wants to teeter more for anybody who is still shorting or looking at shorting. It needs to break the 50% of the gap up, but if you want to keep your eyes on the more important part of the charts, you definitely want to be flipping through your sectors right now. Are these trying to bounce together or is everything reversing? To be honest with you, it looks like the weak sectors are pulling back. Like banks and healthcare are allowed to pull back. They're up there. So these are okay. Staples pulling back indicates tech might actually be trying to bounce. Comms are trying to bounce. Discretionary is getting a green reaction right now, but they did break 115.40s. Just keep that in mind. And tech is getting a little bit more of a hammer inside of that candle. We'll see what it does here in the next couple minutes. So far, though, could be seeing a turnaround here on the move up, actually, right as I was thinking we could pull back more. But this is what I mean. Like, it's fun to flick through the sectors, just kind of see that yourself and feel it before it happens. Because by the time this is happening on SPY, it's like you can see it's not even a green candle yet. But it should be going up and testing this if these close like that. We'll see, though. But I think that's the more important part of the screen you should be looking at when you're in a trade yourself is flipping through these, not just staring at your chart or staring at your screen and just like hoping it goes how you want. You know, go fuel yourself with confidence from what's actually happening or take away from it, you know, to get yourself out of a trade. That's how you should be getting in and out of trades, not how you feel because of how much you're up or down. Go off of how strong or how weak the sectors are that help you. Honestly, if it doesn't even close above there, yeah. XLC is trying so hard too. But if this starts dumping, there's nothing stopping it. Keep my eye on XOK for a second. And yeah, guys, drop a like on the YouTube stream. Say hello if you're on Discord. I don't really know what to tell people that are on spaces. Just be yourself, be you. That 50% gap is set on the monthly open. Damn. That's actually pretty cool. Is anybody here in the Discord stream? JC or Letter or Spicy? Or any of y'all like actively right there? I just wanted to know if y'all could hear the music that I'm listening to or not, because y'all shouldn't be able to. I asked earlier, but I figured y'all were all just doing a bunch of other shit. There's that pullback in XLK. Like I said, even if comms are pushing up, it might not matter if this is pushing down. So you should be seeing a move down on SPY right now. Wow. The bearish resiliency is beautiful right there. A little bit of a buffer for tech and comms. Bears are still in complete control, though. Go ahead and wrap now. Do what you do best. Dude, I'm sorry, but today is easy. You're on and you don't hear music? Okay. Thank you for telling me. It wasn't like that big of an issue, but it's just sometimes I do it from screen, sometimes I do it from application, so I didn't know if it does through both. Thank you for telling me that, though. It wasn't because I was listening to anything weird. Me? Psh, never. Guys, today, honestly, I'm sorry to say it, but today is easy. Is anybody struggling this morning? Today is a great day to get some lessons out. Because I'm sorry, today is a perfect day to learn the sectors from. This is exactly how you use them for scalping. Now, I'm full profit. I'm out. I'm honestly just updating because I want to just, have a great start to my return after such a fucked up last week from the ER. But you got to remember, we were bearish before this candle even finished. We were almost bearish from the high as of right now. Oh, you were struggling because you didn't. Okay, well, that makes sense. I feel like having that context helps, like feeling it, seeing it as it's progressing. You kind of have the story in your head as it's lining up. It definitely helps a lot. So I feel you on that one. That's not really struggling. That's just more, you just had a late start. I wouldn't really say that's that. Yeah, mental. Yeah, mental. Target hit, beautiful price action. Oh, yeah. Let me go type that. I guess I'll leave that circle so people joining think I'm cool. Not that we care what those people think. Annoyed? Don't be annoyed. And honestly, I've come to learn being annoyed is a good sign. You just have to react the right way. If you get annoyed and then you go act like a kid and you go trade, you go be greedy and make some bullshit up, but then you make a mistake and you fail, that's on you. But if you get annoyed and you remember that feeling and you don't let it eat you up inside, and then you unleash it onto your next trade, it'll feel so much better. It'll feel that much better. So don't let that annoying feeling leave you. Just react to it better, which I'm sure you're gonna do anyway. But for anybody who might not, because trust me, I feel you on that. But that's what it should feel like when you know that you're missing out on something good, or when you knew you were capable of doing something. You should feel that way. You shouldn't let it deter you. You should let it fuel you for the next one. B comes back to the ranch and bears followed him. No, bears were here last week. Y'all, that shit was here before I left. Don't blame that shit on me. If it feels up to me, both straights would be open right now. By the way, that was the funniest tweet I've seen in a while. They were like, "Mr. President, there's a second straight and it's been closed." It's too good. Welcome to the stream if you guys are just now getting in here. We've already done a pretty good amount of shorting on SPY from about 748. We were using the sectors. We like to use sector awareness to help us out. Right now, we're chilling, or I'm chilling at least. I don't know about chat. And I'm watching to see if this 50% of the overnight gap holds or not, because it is reacting to it, and we were using it as a target. Now that it got down here, we want to see if we're going to base out and retake back towards current day open, which would still be under previous day high, or does this turn into a lower high that possibly brings this second leg down, moving closer to lunchtime? So we'll see by around then when this is doing that. Or does it just keep dumping now? Who knows? But this pivot point is very important. It should react to this at least somewhat. If it doesn't, then I think that just speaks to how bearish it is. Like we said when we were breaking 746.40s. Because it's just crazy. Like you had comms help and it did not matter. It just goes to show you how strong that tech sector is. So if XLK here breaks 176.40s, we should see continuation down. If you see it react to 176.40s and holds, most of the market should consolidate a little bit more here towards lunchtime. Real quick, I gotta take a couple screenshots. I want to leave it on this for a second because I want to see if it breaks that or not. If you guys are here on Spaces, welcome. I don't really know what to tell you to do on here. I think you just listen. I don't know if there's even a like button or anything. I don't think there is. Welcome, everybody, though. Thank you guys for joining. Glad to be back. Daily 50 EMA, which isn't strictly BB system, but something I follow, is at 744.50. Good looks. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I don't use like a lot of indicators I don't use any of them pretty much. I do like knowing where the 8 daily is. And then honestly, if I hear historical information like the 50 or the 100 or the 200, I definitely take it into account, but I'm definitely not using it to trade. But I just think that's historical information. I don't think that necessarily ruins anything. SMA, not EMA? Okay. I mean, either way. Because the 100, the 50, the 200, everyone knows these are historical. Well, at least everyone should know that. So even if I'm not necessarily using it or put amazing amounts of value on it, I still value like when I hear, oh, we're around the 200, like, oh shit, I know what that means. So not to discredit anybody who does use or who do use EMAs or SMAs. I don't like a lot of indicators, but I definitely don't dislike EMAs or SMAs because it's just math is all those are. There are a lot of like really stupid fancy indicators that are just supposed to look really good, and then when you use it, you're supposed to be confused as fuck. Those aren't really helpful. Overcomplicates for little reason for most people. Yeah, exactly. I'm not even hating on it. It's a distraction to some. To some, it's not. It's fucking like bowling with the bumpers on the sides. Whatever. Whatever makes it easier. Whatever. If it works and you feel good doing it, don't change it. Did anyone here see the Odyssey or Backrooms or anything? I saw both this weekend. If you want to learn how those crazy indicators make sense.
Oh yeah, you gotta yeah, exactly. You gotta pay like 5K for the trading course to get that indicator. How was Odyssey? Honestly, it was fucking amazing. I'm not gonna lie to you though. I still stand on that hill where Travis Scott, I think, was the one person that didn't need to be casted. They could have left bro out. They could have made that anybody. Anybody could have done the role that Travis Scott did. I'm sorry to be that guy. But that wasn't even like, I mean, he has like 10, 15 seconds of screen time. It's not even that big of a deal. I just think it's like, it throws me off when you see Travis Scott on there because it's like, okay, these other guys I can kind of get through my head, but I can't. No hate to Travis Scott fans. It's not even about his music. Yeah, seeing Travis on there was like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's what made me not want to see it at first was the casting. But no, it's really good. I would say it's like a 9, an 8.9 out of 10, 8.5, 8.9, somewhere there. Tech selling still, guys. Spy should still be selling. Oil did not break any lower or move any higher. And the dollar is reacting to that area we talked about in pre-market today. I don't even know what the math is on that contract I did. Nice. Spy. Back to that. What else about the movie? I don't even want to give y'all anything. Honestly, y'all should just go see it. It is really good. I've been seeing people say it's Damon's like best movie though. I don't know about that. Don't get me wrong, he did fucking amazing. It is really good, but I don't know. Like to just go out there and be like, that's Damon's best performance. I don't know. I'd have to like think about that. I'd have to let it simmer more. I think it just feels that way because it's recency bias, but like it was really freaking good. Honestly, dude, I would say everybody did really good though. I'm trying to think of someone who just like sucked, but like honestly, everybody that was like casted did really good. I saw a meme that was fucking hilarious though. It was like, dude, I just realized the Odyssey has two different Batmans in it, and it showed of course Robert Pattinson, but then it showed Travis Scott when he was dressed up in his like brown Batman uniform, and everybody like roasted him off the internet for it. That was fucking hilarious. I was actually crying when I saw that meme because the beginning of the tweet you read it and it's like, dude, the Odyssey has two Batmans, and I was like, huh? My brain went straight to Bales in the Odyssey, and then I saw it was Travis Scott. That cast is odd. It is very odd, but I'm not gonna lie. When you watch it, you get used to it like within like 10 minutes, and you're like, whoa. You don't even like feel it. Morning, dropping in to say hi. Glad you're feeling better, man. Thank you, T-Bone Panda. I appreciate you, brother, man. Are you gonna be back later for random talking or no? Either way, though, thank you, brother. Thank you for being here. I so much prefer the Armand Asante version. Oh, the older one. Yeah, I remember I saw this before. I don't know. I think I just liked it because it's like it was really well done. Maybe during lunch, bet. Yeah, Ben Affleck was also Batman. And then the AI meme came out of like like the scene at the end of Batman where like Bale's like nodding over to his butler. And they did like the AI edit of Matt Damon like nodding over to the guy. That shit had me dead. I won't lie though, it was really good. I wouldn't lie to y'all. Y'all know me. I'm pretty outspoken with my opinion about cinema. Politics, I don't want to get too serious on that stuff. Cinema, I will go to war over that stuff. Maybe not actually, but still. I take my movies serious, all that shit serious. I've always liked movies and shit. Oh, I see Spy reacting. Who wants to guess that XOK is probably reacting? Oh, only my entire chat knew that. I want to see more confidence out of you guys too. If you truly know all the answers to the questions and we go through this stuff and ask you guys, you should have confidence in it as well. If CDO is breaking and if that's holding and if that's doing this and the sectors are doing this, you should understand that and value it, not just to the point of being able to answer a question, but to the point of having the confidence to actually be in a trade, knowing that information. And then when it goes against you, to not let your ego get in the way and just accept, okay, yo, it's telling me I'm wrong now. I can get out of this trade, or that the trade is slowing down, whatever the case may be. But yeah. But y'all hear me though. We're just fully focused on this. I might have missed out a little bit on some of that dipping, but we caught a majority of it. We don't need to catch all of it. You just need to get your piece and move on. Get your piece, move on. Get your piece, move on. Don't grow so attached to trying to get the most out of everything. Especially when you're trying to get better or trying to get more accustomed to how you're trading now. You definitely do need to take those reps. Sometimes just having the confidence to understand why you got in and then getting in and doing that was enough, to push you over the edge. Yo, did y'all see what happened to my Twitter, by the way, last week? I only remember because they just liked my recent post. Okay, so last week, I won't pull it up on screen just because we're looking at SPY. But last week, the CEO of StockTwits and StockTwits, the page itself, followed me. So I retweeted it and I was like, yo, pinch me, I'm dreaming. And then they put it on their main page. It's fucking insane. As you guys know, I love reading StockTwits because it is fucking hilarious. I just love reading. It's like going to YouTube and reading the comment section. It is genuinely entertaining. You'll see the craziest, most confident shit said on there. It's just like, it reminds me of like Robinhood, when Robinhood had messaging boards. A lot of people nowadays will not even know that was a thing. But yeah, Robinhood had messaging boards for each ticker. There'd be like a room, and it was toxic. But yeah, I was freaking out because I went to their page and I was thinking it was a bot. because I was like, StockTwits wouldn't follow me. They don't even know I exist. And then I went to the page and it had like 1 million followers or 1.1. I was like, holy shit. I was like, this is them. Yeah, that was pretty cool. But they just liked one of my tweets just now. They're liking my tweets, bro. StockTwits knows I exist. I'm geeking out. Did y'all see Iron today, by the way? Speaking of StockTwits. He says StockTwits users never gave up on Iron. Bullish sentiment climbed to 60% over the last week. The stock rallied 17% this morning. I won't lie, I saw a lot of people on Twitter talking about this one too. I saw everybody that I follow talk about IREN. I'm not in this or even was looking at it, but someone had me chart it and I was looking, I was like, yeah, I mean, honestly, they're in a good spot, sure. I didn't really think about it much more, to be honest. But yeah, good for them, though, whoever was looking at that. I did see people take the risk and be like, yeah, I think Iron's going to go up. So it's kind of cool seeing them be right. Good old support resistance. Nothing fancy. What are you guys looking at, though? Did you guys take any trades today? Let me know how you're feeling today, how you're doing today. Did you follow us on Schwartz earlier? Are you just now getting in here late and you're kind of chilling, waiting to see what's the next move? How is everyone doing? And I'm going to go through the sectors here again in a minute. How are you guys doing, though? Hi, I'm back. I'm feeling better. Good to see you, Keon. I got calls in the BB group off that. Oh, nice, Bob John. That is good confirmation. That was low-key my 90% entry. Got an Apple put, feeling good. Doing great, bro. How you doing? Honestly, I'm doing great. Doing pretty damn good. Oh, yeah, Apple's red today. I was like, yeah, he is probably happy about that. I remember that was probably one of the first things I said in today's stream after open. I was like, oh, Apple's red today and Nvidia's green. It's like one of the first indications that the tech market was a little weird. And then seeing it after a few more candles go by, it started to be a lot more clear. Like, okay, tech is not supposed to be up right now. And then with everything down, it was just honestly positioned perfectly. I'm telling you, man, that stupid little chart I try to tell y'all, this one right here, where it's like the X and this, like I'm telling you, like this is in my head 24/7. This is the only thing that makes sense with sectors with me. And then like figuring out which ones are down and up, and then remembering that moving forward, the things that means, the things it doesn't mean. You know, there's so much to it, but at the same time, though, it really is simple. It's not complex. It really is just like logical thinking when you get to the sector and like the imbalances of them, and then remembering too which ones weigh the most and shit. Like in my head, it's just tech is the most. Everything else is the weakest. You know, so that one has the most impact. But then what about the secondaries? You know, like in my head, it's like 10% banks, 10% discretionary, 10% comps. Now that's not perfectly accurate. Actually, let's see. I might be close. But in my head, that's how it is. Yeah, look. Tech, 36.7%. Then you go to banks, 10.9. And then comms, 9.8. And then discretionary, 9. So it is like 10, 10, 10 in my head. Like it's a third, 10, 10, 10. I'm looking at over 2/3 of the market when I look at just those four. You throw in healthcare and staples because we know staples should be counter-rotating tech. If it isn't and they're going the same way, then that adds more impact in that direction. So if they're both going down, it should be more bearish. If they're both going up, it should be super bullish. But we should also be cautious when that happens, because that shouldn't happen all the time. And then healthcare can add or hurt. You know, can take away or heal the market as it sees fit. So it's nice to know where is that at. On bigger time frames, they're up, but they're against resistance now. So it's like that one's in a spot where it can teeter and kind of pivot back and forth. So you also have to have that in mind too. Where the other sectors on the bigger time frames, it's a lot to keep. It's a lot to keep in mind, honestly. But it genuinely tells you where the price is going for SPY, for Triple Q, for IWM. It is literally telling you where it's going. You just have to listen. Not even to me. I'm talking. Not even talking about me. I'm talking about listening to the sectors. I'm not Jesus. I don't think I'm speaking the word of God. I didn't reinvent the wheel. We're just using sectors to help us out because this is what makes the market. For larger time frames, for smaller time frames, if you have a certain, style you like, I promise you, apply the sectors to it. You'll only see better. You'll only see the market more clearly. And it doesn't take away from anything you're doing. And yeah, good call out. Microsoft new high a day. That's pretty crazy. They're bouncing back up. A good time for them to be green. Honestly, it's like Apple's been working by itself this whole time. If you go to the daily time frames, these are two completely different stories. Apple doing amazing. Microsoft nowhere near all-time highs. People have been talking about this for a long time. I know kind of end of last year, going into this year, we were already talking about it, saying, this one's kind of far off from its counterparts. It's only gotten further. It's only distanced itself further from its counterparts, from its other tech sector relatives. Remember, guys, this whole area, I'll just highlight it. This is the pivot area. Get off my screen, Norton. Your protection has expired. Brother, you weren't protecting anything. They're over here acting like they're protecting me from, like, some Russian attack. Like, calm down. I doubt Russian hackers want access to this. Apple made 2 new all-time highs last week. Yep. Good job. I'm glad you have that in your head. It's good to know those things. Because it hasn't been like that for a while. Apple was also struggling. Maybe not as bad as Microsoft, but they were also kind of not getting as much of love from the AI semiconductor run. Spineless. Can that be spineless? I was typing an update. I know it's pretty rare of me. I gotta screenshot that again. And then for example's sake, let's go check out. Oh my God, SPX did it too, dude. Look how clean that was. Goes up, and then as we're flipping bearish, probably towards the end of that candle. Oh my Lord. Right into the 50%. $74.73 to $74.90. And triple Q. Make sure I'm on the right chart. I'm pretty sure that was. Oh. Okay, I did do the other one. I was about to say, I don't remember that one. Normally I remember. So if I don't remember, probably not the chart. Triple Q. All right, got those updated. That's updated. Making sure everything is updated everywhere. That's why I don't like doing this, because you have to like be fucking everywhere, looking around everywhere, typing everywhere. Like, I've come to learn people who are typing all that much while they're trading are probably not actually trading. And you could tell. I mean, you hear the struggle in my voice just trying to trade and not trade and go through these screens and type a bunch and share a bunch of shit. Connection bad, be right back. Oh, you're good. Was nervous to grab puts on Apple because of the all-time high. I mean, yeah, but you got to just remember what's making you want to short it, though. You know, it's the teetering in the tech. It's the macros. You know, that's good information, but don't that's not a reason to be scared. That's not a reason to be nervous about it. That's why I say don't just be someone in the stream that's answering the questions and going, yeah, Bueller, I know CDO and 50% are valuable. If that's all you say, that doesn't really help you. But if you actually believe it and you actually have confidence in it and you actually put it to the test, that should be what provides confidence or takes away your confidence, not something that happened last week on a chart. You know, the thing that's happening right then and there at whatever particular level or whatever it did in what order, you know, that should be what's giving you or taking away confidence. That's why I say that almost every stream, because news is great. Context is even better, honestly, especially when it's just price action. But, you know, having like value in the things that gives you those signals is really what seals the deal. The breakdown on the sectors gave you confidence when I went through them. Good. That's all you need to focus on. That should be what gives you the confidence. It is good context, you know, knowing like, you know, Apple was kind of strong last week, you know, relative to how it's been usually. You know, that's good, but like don't let that scare you for a scalp on a smaller time frame. That is still good context though. And good job for you. I already typed the key area. I was like, we're trying to type it again. No, don't search Google. I just accidentally searched Google on a key level, and it took me to some random ass calculator. I'm still seeing weakness. I'm sorry, but like we reacted to 50%. I need to see higher lows from these 50%. Mainly on tech. See how we reacted to it? That's great. I need to see a higher low of this if we are going to see bounces. If not, then we are going to continue to see weakness on tech. And if these other sectors are still down, like discretionary being under 115.40s, we should see more selling. Comms, like I said, they're trying their best, man. They're trying their best. They're the only sector really trying, though. Every sector is still weak. And if Staples gets a bounce here, honestly, that does tell us that a good pullback on tech is coming. If they all start selling, then we're even more bearish than we thought. And then we'll probably see a spike move going into lunchtime. And honestly, that could bring a new high of day, which would be fucking insane. I probably should even discuss that scenario, though, because that's just me talking very far in the future. I cannot see the future, of course. If I could, I'm sure we'd be swinging all kinds of crazy tickers. Y'all be like, Bueller, you never swing this shit. Why are we swinging this all of a sudden? Insider information? No, guys, I paid for the Trump 100K a month subscription service. It's that simple.
100K out of my pocket each month, but guess what? We get those signals. That show was so shameless when I read that. NVIDIA making high or low in the 50% of 2 days range. Good looks, Bob. Bro, you want to know who I think of every time I read your username? I'll show you. Bob from Thunderbolt. He's also in the Maverick movie. I think, what's his name in the Maverick movie? Lewis Pullman. Yeah, this is who I think of when I read your name. I think of this guy. He just does look like a guy that should be named Bob. I mean, they did a great job calling him that. I'm kind of rooting for XLC, guys. I kind of want to see every sector start bouncing just simply because this sector's trying to go up. I'm simply a fan here. I'm rooting for XLC now. My pom-poms are up. I made this name when I was 16 and never remembered to change it as I grew up. That's funny. Honestly, that's probably how like 90% of people in here have their names. Honestly, changing your name on here is a bitch and a half too, so completely valid. Come on, XLC, you can do it. I'm not even trading this. I'm genuinely just rooting. Sector on sector violence. Who's going to step in to stop this sector on sector violence? This is just this is criminal. I will not stand for this sector on sector violence. Dude, guys, Netflix has been at 6-7 like all day, and no one typed it. I'm really proud of y'all. You know, out of all the memes that happened, I don't think anyone typed that in my chat except maybe like twice. Everybody in my chat's pretty chill. Oh, yo, did y'all see the Twitter meme I put up the other day? It's kind of a classic one from way back in the day. Oh my god, I tweeted too much today. Oh, here it is. Here it is, YouTube stream. Gonna lotto Tesla ER. Not actually.
God, that was like the era of this meme was like untouchable. When this meme was hot, the memes were flying off the shelves. Did I watch the cup? No. But I did listen to an Austrian react to the cup live while he watched the cup. So it's like I was there. No, I'm kidding. Dude, can you believe me, someone who doesn't watch soccer at all, or know pretty much anybody except like Mbappe and Messi? I placed a $5 bet on Argentina winning before playoffs even started, and they actually got to the grand final. I can't believe I almost turned $5 into $58 just because I knew one of the players. No other reasoning behind it. Didn't even know they were contending for back-to-back championships. Didn't even know. Or at least not at the time. Pretty crazy. It's okay, though. Good for Spain. Shout out to anybody who rooted for Spain. Still have no clue what I'm looking at when I watch that stuff. The goals are really cool, though. Won't lie. I think anybody with like baby level knowledge could instantly be like, yeah, that was a pretty sick goal. Like it's not hard to see why the goals are sick. Maybe got insider trading and didn't know. Yeah, literally. If only my insider trading told me Spain was gonna win. I only saw people say France was gonna win a lot, and then they fizzled out. Would they get third or fourth? Mbappe. I just know his name because I like saying his name. It's a pretty dope name. They got fourth. Jesus. Mbappe. Who are y'all rooting for? I'm assuming America. What did we get? Did we get like 30th? FIPA, you were not rooting for Spain the entire World Cup. Don't let them gaslight you guys. Oh, my bad. I did not mean to share Spy. I meant to share XOK. I wanted to add on to Kevin's post. I think that might be the first time I've called you Kevin. I did not mean to post Spy twice. I'm going to delete mine. I just wanted to show out XOK because you're showing out Spy. I want to add on to what you're doing. To show yes. I'm glad you flipped to go short. I don't think you were in longs. I think you were just looking at them. I can't remember. Yeah, you said, I see a nice bounce in the future. I was low-key scared when you typed that because I was like, I hope he doesn't go long yet. Because it low-key was not confirmed, but now it looks like now it feels like everything is weaker than we originally thought, meaning we probably will see a really big red day here pretty soon. Or you'll see a big red drop, and then we'll see a spike going into lunchtime, which that you should all be ready for that. If we do see that big dip, get Kevo out some of his big gains, and then give us that spike going into lunchtime. Not really to give us an extra play, but just to kind of reset the day. If y'all know what I mean? Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, it turned, and I was like, never mind. Yeah, it turned like instantly. It was like, all right. Like that one move was nice because we knew like if it went down to this, we knew it was going to bounce, and you did too. And then it was like, all right, but can it do it again? And honestly, the sectors feel even worse than when I started shorting from up here. Like it feels so much worse because nothing is helping shit. Like this is the only thing going up, and this is only 10%. This is not, you know. If it was doing it and this was still holding higher low, like we're probably going to bounce. If we stay under this, should fade more. I do see a couple sectors reacting up, but these are the three that were like down, like they're at highs, have came down to the first level they've actually fell to, and they're just holding. Like they're not really down, they're just
cooling off from literally only going up. And that's F and V. Staples, they're at a crucial spot at the daily time frame as well, but it's not like healthcare and banks where they just hit all-time highs and they're coming back down. That's different. This one's coming out of consolidation, so they have a little bit of room below, but they're technically still an inside bar, which is crazy. So I am still keeping that in mind. Let me go to a smaller time frame again. I'll watch this. I'll let you guys destroy SPY. Even do my favorite league is the English Premier League. You were rooting for anyone, to be fair, yeah. I bet as a football fan, like the World Cup has to be pretty crazy because y'all have so many games, so many teams that like have different story. Like it's probably pretty cool to watch. Like for people who actually know what the hell's going on. I see the hype behind football though for y'all. It's pretty cool. But I'm from the South though. A lot of people play like football down here, so it's not really due to me. I just not interested in it. English Premier England. No outside bar yet, guys. Yeah. Not yet. Actually, you know what's crazy? I just realized on XLK 15 minute that the high of day candle is an outside bar to the downside. I didn't even realize that till just now. That is an outside bar right there. And on the 5 minute, I didn't notice either of those, to be honest. We started shorting not long after that. And I didn't even realize that was the candle. That's another candle I need to start valuing more, man. The engulfings, your outside bars, whatever the fuck you want to call them, to be honest. They're too powerful. They really are. Especially when they happen above a high or below a low and they're doing a retake. Like that's when they're the most strong because they have liquidity as well. They have the fuel to make that move. So like it's not just from here to here. It also gives us that possibility of later on in the day too, making that move even lower. Previous day close on SPY is a notable level near here, guys. Previous day control point is right here, right? Yeah, 744. Sorry. I'm kind of fucking up my larger time frame chart now, but let's just keep it going. When does Bueller not fuck up his charts? Let's be honest. That's why I have 50 different charts for every ticker. Good dip into a pretty good level here. I didn't realize PDCP was right there. Next key level. I think it's because I keep switching from that chart and this chart. Or was it this chart? No, it was that chart, sorry. This is like the has every level on it chart. This is the I'm trying not to go blind chart. I have this same key levels, but the other one just has a lot of extra short-term key levels. It's the only difference. Remember, guys, don't lose your mind just staring at SPY, Triple Q, IWM, or SPX, whatever you're trading. Make sure you guys are flipping through your sectors. Make that a habit. If you want to sit here and watch something, don't watch your position. Don't watch the SPY. Make sure you're flipping through your sectors. So you have an understanding of the strength or weakness within the market itself, not just one part of it. We know it's weak. Why do we know it's weak? Tech selling off. Is there anything trying to stop that? Let's try to see what else could make that worse or make that better. Comms are trying to build higher. Discretionary not helping them out, so that kind of deletes the fact that comms is helping at all. So you're kind of really just moving at the pacing of tech sell off. If anything else can add on to that or take away from that, then we'll see that happen on the charts. But so far, it's complete seller control with a little bit of indecisiveness from the buyers on other sectors. So if at any point this slows down, that can definitely help. XLC, sorry, almost lost my train of thought. But then you have discretionary, at that in that amount of time when those finally line up, just discretionary finally start helping out. We have to pay attention for that. Does that progress or does that get worse? Right now, everything's just getting worse. So we'll see if anything can help out comms. 50 SMA tried now under PDCP on SPY. Testing PDCP. Blah, blah, blah. Good looks, Jadaday. And let me know, guys, if I'm talking too quick or we're not covering something enough or whatever. We did a call out. Now we're just kind of doing updates, going over things, making sure we progress and make sense of things. I'm kind of making sure everybody in chat's good too. The point of these streams is not for call outs, but I definitely sprinkled them in here and there. I am glad to be back though. We had a pretty good hot start to kick things off though. Still in 0.26 to 0.37, dude. Good shit. See if we get that continuation down or not. I got you on 0.5 speed, so you're talking pretty slow. Am I actually on 0.5 speed? That's nuts. A little bit of a bounce here, which I guess makes sense. 50% previous day. Now to see if they remain under 745.12 and can get under 744, or is this where they start to build base? Yeah, breaks here, golden. Good looks. I'll be right back. You guys already got this. 1 second. Y'all keep each other entertained. I told y'all I would be back. Y'all didn't believe me. No, I'm here. Hello, Evelyn. Everyone. I was like, who the hell is Evelyn? I read Evelyn talking about you, that's why. And then I looked up and I'm like, how did this start? Never mind. Autocorrect's the worst. No, I hate autocorrect. That shit is dumb. You know, they say it like types words that you type a lot more, but I swear every time it autocorrects me, it types a word I've never even seen in my life. Like, I bet he's never typed the name Evelyn before. Like, why is it even pretending to autocorrect to Evelyn? That doesn't even make sense. Unless he's got like a friend named Evelyn, but still. That's a good example, though. Bit of a bounce here. Let's check the sectors, see what's causing this. Instead of just saying, oh, green candle over level, like a caveman. Tech is trying to retake the 50% of the gap up. So that is a good sign for tech. We'll see if that continues. It is only popping its head over, so it's not anything to write home about. Discretionary has been down and out for most of today. They're trying to build back up. So let's see if they can get back to 115.40s. They're still under good levels, but they are building back up. Comms, the only sector besides maybe tech at the start of the day that looked like it was trying to build up and actually build off of that. They are now building on that strength. So shout out to your Google and Meta and Netflix sector. It's probably not Netflix helping though. Yeah, it's Google and Meta. Google and Meta doing most of the damage there. Banks, like we said, they're kind of cooling off from their highs. So this is more of like going down to a support than it is going down and like breaking under a level. This is more coming down to like test something and recover. So this makes sense. Should be seeing the same on healthcare. They didn't even get down here. Never mind. They still have more room below. So they could drop a little bit more, but they're kind of in the similar seat as banks. If they start to kind of just bounce and recover, it makes sense. But they're not even down at that level yet. And then Staples, honestly, just kind of sitting to the right. Not much to really update from what I said earlier. I didn't even check the watch list today either. Looks like Nvidia's kind of sticking to the levels for the most part. Didn't really do much. Tesla, holy shit, Tesla would have been gold under 378.20. And just for example's sake, I have to know from level to low of the first move, it did do a midterm retest, which is my favorite type of retest. Something that you can do is draw this on whatever time frame you're normally sticking on and then go down to a smaller time frame and then try to trade it after you've drawn that 50% to get that midterm retest. Because you'll miss some moves if you wait on the 5 minute for that kind of trade. The midterm retest. Go down to like the 2, 3, 1 minute. I do the 1 minute when I do that, but that does look like that happened though. Good for Tesla. Good shit. Got the break and the midterm retest, which is my favorite kind of retest. And then coin. Bit of a break and retake of 156.70s and a higher low. So more of an inside of the range trade for that one. Nothing crazy though. Oh, sorry, trying to stretch and talk at the same time. That did not come out right. All right, let's go back to XOK and see if this is going to hold that 50% or not. Not just from this candle. It could be 2, 3 candles from now. If not, though, they should pull back again. As we know, the day is already weak. It has already shown us that multiple times. We know it's weak. Good updates by Kevo and Jadaday. Loving it. I saw React was killing it last week when I was gone, man. He's pretty good about that. He's like, all right, Bueller's out. Time to put the team on my back. My internet's so bad this morning, I can't even get TOS open. Oh my god, that's frustrating. Are you in my YouTube stream, ESB, still? He might not be because of his internet. Tweezer forming on the 15-minute at the 50% fib. Let's see if bulls have huevos. Pretty good start to the Monday stream, huh? Or to the week stream, I guess. And yeah, good looks. Let's see if we see that bounce happen. 50% fib is trying to hold. But we really need to see the sectors bounce alongside that, because we know comms are doing fine, but it's these other sectors that we're a little more worried about. I think this is the best timing they've had all day, because you have banks also trying to go up. And yeah, remember, guys, I have to remind everybody, if you are in the YouTube stream, drop a like on the stream. If you're in Discord or Twitter, you don't have to do anything. You're just chilling. Right now, we're looking to see if this pivot point is going to hold or not. On SPY, we have one reaction to the upside, multiple to the downside. And we have really just one sector moving higher right now. Big pivot point for the main sector of the market, tech. 50% of the gap up from today. A lot of pivot points being tested right now. It's a UFC brawl. XLC is doing a really good job today, though. I cannot deny this. I'm rooting for it at this point. It's above the PDCP with room to the gap 50% as well. Remember, this is the Google, Meta, Netflix sector. Still seeing a positive reaction on SPY. Tech is shaping up a lot better now. This looks a lot better than it did. Probably going to see that bounce everyone's looking for now. Oh, you're in the stream, ESP. Nice. At least I get to see your charts. I'm sorry you're lagging, man. Shaping up more. Thanks for being here, man, even though you're, like, going through that shit. That would frustrate me, seriously. So good on you. Not letting it get to you. He's like, oh, it got to me. Is there anybody in the stream that needs to look at anything, or y'all are just chilling? What are you guys all looking at? Or are you guys trading something? Or are you just kind of chilling? Are you part of this bounce? Are you chilling from the shorts that everyone was looking at from before? What's everyone in here doing? I need a vibe check. And thank you guys again for all the likes on the YouTube stream. Seriously. I know it's not like we're hitting the stars with those, but still. 20 likes on my stream is pretty good. First Spaces too as well. This is the first time I've ever like clicked the button myself and done one of these. I've been in one at the very beginning of them coming out with this feature, and then I never really went to it again. But I know a fuck ton of people who do these and have a lot of fun doing them and talk to groups of people. But I figured I'd just put it on as well, because why not? You know, I'm already just sitting here talking, yapping, going over plenty of things. Why not just turn it on? But not a bad first little Spaces or whatever you call it. Spaces stream, I guess. I really like to go over sectors too. If anybody's new in here, I like sectors, I like candlestick patterns, I like basic price action, key levels. I put a lot of value behind key levels, and then I use the context of the sectors to kind of navigate through them. Candlestick patterns help a lot too. They're honestly, it's like someone is screaming at you when the sectors and the candlestick patterns are like telling you something on the screen. Like they're screaming at you. Yeah, oddly, some sites work and some don't. I am here. This is a core routing issue around where I live. Oh, okay. Are you in Florida by any chance? I know there's a particular company in Florida with pretty horrible internet. And remember, guys, if you're on the YouTube stream, make sure you're live on that red button. Sometimes it is a little late, and sometimes it does kick you back in the stream a little bit. IWM, nice. Smaller or larger time frames? Or both, why not? Now, me personally, I've been watching this key area. I was wondering to see if it would hold this today. We talked about this in pre-market. It looks like it's doing a pretty good job of reacting to it once it got down here. But it looks like small caps also did pull back with that move we saw, which I didn't check on this as much once the market opened, but I have love for my small caps, for my Russell traders. 3D printing some crap and watching your stream. Priority right of your stream. Oh, legend. Yo, so what are you 3D printing? I've 3D printed before. Not at like a crazy, you know, level or anything. Very basic beginner level. I've known someone who's done it at a more complex level, like done a lot more and sold it, had a store and stuff. Never done it that myself, though. Just vibing with the gang, watching Spy and XLE at the moment. Good looks. XLE? Oh, to be fair, energy is kind of relevant again. That XLE weekly is just disgusting. I'll show it off for a quick second. It's disgusting. Actually insane. IGV and Microsoft. Ooh. Microsoft's having a pretty good day. I remember that from earlier in the stream. I haven't been clicking on IGV as much since they were down here. Nice move up, though, here from this base. Weird start for them, though, but you got to remember, this was all them just trying to get their footing to see if they were going to work with semiconductors or not. Because semiconductors did do really good at the beginning of the day, and then had to fight the reality of like, well, nothing's helping me. You know, now it's at the part of the day where like, okay, maybe things are helping me again. I'm pretty sure that's reacting to 50% as well in stocks. Yeah. Good looks, though. Those are two really good watches. Hopefully you guys are doing good. Hopefully you guys are confident, finding value in some of the things you're looking at. And if you don't, you just need to go over them more so you can find value in them. You can't really trade what's in front of you if you don't actually value it. And yeah, XLC doing pretty decent. They've been doing pretty good all day. XLK trying to find its footing and work itself back up as well. So right now we do have two good sectors trying to lead the market back up. Overall market is still relatively weak though. Not really over all of the greatest levels yet, but we are reacting to some good levels. So at least there's that for the buyers. Anyone do anything cool this past weekend? You don't even have to just talk about stocks. What'd y'all do this weekend? We got to play some Contexto as well. I forgot we're probably really far behind on Contexto now. Better than having the central AC out. Oh wait, I missed something. My central air broke again. Oh my god. What state are you in? Oh wait, aren't you in my state? Honestly, anywhere in the U.S. would suck right now without AC. God, that sucks. Actually, I actually hate that for you. I'm not gonna lie. Worked till 6 Saturday and fucked up my sleep schedule, so that was fun. No air in this heat. I'm gonna pray for you. Actually. Whoever invented the AC is like just the best person that's ever been made. They knew what was up. They know ball. They knew ball before we even knew that was ball. You know, too, on the spaces thing here, I just want to start doing it more. Also, because I'm actually like really cool with somebody on Twitter who like does this and gets like thousands of people in his. But I wanted to do it without using his help. Was the thing. And then one day I want to like get like a bunch of viewers in here and then invite him and then be like, look, and then like get him in here and surprise him. Because there's a lot of people that just kind of like use him for views. I'm not gonna say who I'm talking about, but I really like this guy. And he always like, even though I don't deserve any of his credit, he always gives me credit for like showing him things way back then. Even though he doesn't have to do that at all, he could act like I don't exist and I'd be fine with it. But he always reaches back and like helps me out a little bit. So I always appreciate that. There's a couple people like that on there. Champion's pretty cool too. Michigan? Oh, fuck. Oh, that's right. I thought you were in my state. I was probably thinking about you being in Rigneys. Rigneys in Michigan. 93. That is pretty hot. Outside was reading 104 inside. Yeah. The feels like's gonna be fucked. Yeah, he's very mature for his age if it's who I'm thinking of. Does his name start with the letter A? I can hear it come on, then it blows the most regular air through the house. Oh god. That's honestly worse. No, not this ace. Oh, I guess I gave it up. Yeah, I'm talking about the other ace. It's not that big of a deal. This motherfucker pops up at the worst and best times. This is someone who needs to be in my spaces, honestly. I'm live on spaces right now, Ace. That's who I should have invited was this Ace. That would have been fucking hilarious. So he can tell me about his sandwich shop and how he's doing. Ace probably has like 13 children by now, for all we know. The amount of time he's been gone. He probably had twins, and then 11 other baby mamas walked up and said, "Yo, this is your kid." Yo, what's up, Ace? Come on, don't just stop by and say like one thing. I hate when he does that shit. That's how you know he's always listening, bro. How did he pop up at that particular moment out of any moment? Binge watch Stranger Things with my daughter. Now I got that running up. Oh, is that actually good? I've never watched Stranger Things. I was told that I wouldn't like it by someone who somewhat knows what I like and don't like. Not that I would hate it or anything, but I was told that I would not like it as much. But every time I see people talk about it, they talk about it like it's like the best thing they've ever seen. So it's like, fuck, I'm missing out. Song stuck in my head. I won't lie, the soundtracks are pretty good because even I've heard some of the songs from that show and I've never even seen it. Ace always in the cut and pops up at the best moments, I'm telling you. He has comedic timing. And he's not going to answer again. He's going to do that shit to make me go fucking crazy. That's Ace, though. He probably hangs out in like ICT discords and like talks to like FVG people like all the time. Like he probably actually communicates with like other trading communities, just not ours. You know how it is. What? Jennifer just said I was an extra on that show the first and second season. What? Wait, so you're saying I could find you on IMDb? Actually, maybe not. I don't know if they goes down that far of a list. Knowing IMDb. Wait, what did you do as an extra though? What do extras do? But y'all actually kind of do things in the background though, don't y'all? Hundreds of background actors known as extras appear in Stranger Things, filling in the town of. Oh my god, you're probably like somebody in the town. I need to know more. This is cool. This is like this should be like being a zombie in Walking Dead. Like that'd be so epic. Just being in the background of a show that you really fuck with. The original Aura Farmer, yeah. We know a movie star. I think we actually know a couple people in here who have been in shows and commercials and stuff. Jennifer would be like the second or third. I think the third. This would definitely be the biggest one though. Jay has been in some stuff and produced some stuff. If y'all know Jay, not Data Jay. OGJ, like super OGJ, like the most OG you can be. Uh, I can't think of the other person, but there's definitely someone else who was in something. This is definitely the biggest someone has been in though. Because I'm sorry, like everyone's heard of Stranger Things, even people like me who haven't even seen it. We've all heard of it. Yeah, exactly, dude. Being a stormtrooper in Star Wars, that would be epic. Like, would anyone know that that's actually me? No, but I would know. They filmed her out in Atlanta. No, not important. Walked around, was feet away from Winona Ryder. Oh my god, that's still epic though. W. Jennifer, that's badass. Now we have Jennifer lore. Now we'll all remember you as the Stranger Things person. That's badass though. Even if just extra, that's still badass. Are you like actually an actor and you were just doing that for fun, or you just signed up for the fuck of it? Either way, that's badass. My husband was jealous. Oh, no, that's badass. Yeah, that's pretty big. I mean, you weren't even just in another show. You're in like you were part of a show that's like kind of a big deal. No, just taking extra money doing extra work. Damn, that's still badass though. That had to be so cool. You would only watch the episode. Yeah, I would only watch the scene of the episode that I was in. Just have it replaying on a wall somewhere in your room. Everyone that comes over will see. Oh, yo, you were in Stranger Things. That'd be funny. Wait, you were a stormtrooper, Firewater? You're fucking with me. I was a stormtrooper. You can't really make me out, but I hold my weapon pretty good. Are you telling me we have multiple extras in here? Oh, okay. I mean, I like half believe some of the shit I'll type in here. Like Jennifer could be fucking with us this whole time for all we know. I'm just sitting here going along with it for all I know. Yeah, but have you seen the Odyssey? Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you guys though. The movie of the year hasn't come out yet, and this is coming from someone who's seen Hail Mary, Project Hail Mary, Backrooms, and the Odyssey. I'm telling you, the best movie this year comes out in December. Dune 3. Dune 3 is going to come out and it's going to feed the streets for generations to come. Dune is going to slap every movie out of the water, even though every movie that's came out this year honestly has been really good. They're kind of cooking this year. I think they're cooking this year though because of all the like past years they've been kind of giving us crap. Because there's been some pretty good movies this year. Oh, I don't know. I got to take that back though, because I think Disney did just release one of their worst movies. I can't remember what it's called. Moana, something like that. It's like one of the worst movies they've ever released. I think numbers wise. I didn't actually see it. I don't actually know. I think it has The Rock in it. Oh yeah, and there's another Spider-Man coming out. I forgot about that too. I don't know. I think Dune. My favorite's probably going to end up being Dune because I'm just a Dune lover. You gotta remember, like, as a Star Wars fan, we had to kind of immigrate to. I had to migrate over to Dune just to realize and learn that Star Wars pretty much is inspired from Dune. So it's like, damn, I really was just a Dune fan in disguise this whole time. I've seen the old one, and I've seen 1 and 2 from the ones that came out recently. The old one honestly isn't as bad as I was expecting it to be, just because how like old it is. It's pretty crazy. You like Star Trek? I like the Star Trek universe. I don't like a lot of the Star Trek movies. Like I honestly don't mind any of the ones that came out recently, but I don't know, I just think it could have been done better. I really like I really like the Star Trek universe, but I think some of the things they've done is kind of fucked it up a little bit. Star Trek is could be so good. I like them all, to be honest. I'm not really a Star Wars versus this kind of guy, because honestly, all of them have fucked up in their own way. Dune hasn't cooked us yet. Dune 1 and Dune 2 were really good. Dune 3 is probably going to be even better. I mean, and then you go look at like DC. It's like, why are we still making Superman and Batman movies, guys? Can we stop? Can I stop getting a new origin story of Superman or Batman every like 3 years? It's getting kind of old. And like, I hope they keep doing like Spider-Man content, because people really fucking love Spider-Man right now, and I totally don't mind that. I don't even watch all the stuff as it comes out instantly, but I just know Spider-Man's been really good. I mean, even Marvel fucked up though a little bit. Marvel kind of fucked up after they. I mean, they've had a couple good movies come out since Endgame, but not many. Like I would say like 2 or 3. I guess everybody's been fucking up, huh? Who's been consistent? I mean, A24 is pretty consistent for the most part. Nolan's pretty consistent. And then I guess Dune is our last consistency besides Spider-Man. So hopefully those are both pretty good. The cartoon Moana was good. I don't know why they feel the need to make live action cartoons. Yeah. You'd be surprised how much people hate that in the anime community too. Actually, maybe you wouldn't be surprised. But there's a lot of like animes that get turned into live actions, and it pisses so many people off. Honestly, like I've still to this day only seen one live action that I was like, wow, that was actually done really well. But they also had the most money, the most this, the most that, all the casting it's like it's just really hard to do live action for things that are like cartoon or anime. I don't even like I can see why people don't like those. 90% of them are pretty shit. I was working on a book that's going to be the greatest movie in 2030. I'll give y'all the book for free when I write it. Bet. Buying all stock on this. Nolan is on a generational run, honestly. Yeah. I think the Odyssey is going to be really good though, because of how bad everyone thought it was going to be though. Because you got to remember how bad it was, like going into it. Everyone thought, "Oh my god, this movie's going to suck. This cast sucks." I still think Travis Scott didn't need to be casted. I still think that, but they proved the haters wrong. That's why I didn't doubt it. I just thought, okay, it has a chance of being bad. I'm not gonna say it can be bad though, because it is a masterpiece. I'll be honest with you. No, the cast is bad, but like when you see it though, you'll say exactly what I said. You'll be like, okay, actually, you're right. I think just Travis Scott just needed to be replaced, or just not have Travis Scott. I everyone. Oh, you did see it. Okay. I really liked the movie, but it's whatever. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I've seen that one as well. I think I just liked it too because of it didn't feel too slow. Like the pacing was really good. Even though we saw a lot, like we really did see a lot, but they cut it together so well in my opinion that it meshed well, if that makes sense. It felt like it meshed well at least. That was the only time I've seen it though, so I'll have to see it again and see if I hate it or not. But I really really liked the movie.
Also, the dog part was crazy. I won't say what happened, but the dog part was crazy. I won't lie though. I think I enjoyed Backrooms more, but I think it's just because it was that kind of movie. That shit was a banger. You didn't like the Cyclops part? What did you not like about it though? Because I genuinely liked I liked the whole movie, but I thought that whole part was all right. I saw some people bitching about the thing not looking more realistic or whatever. I'm like, what are y'all talking? It's a Cyclops. It's supposed to look fucking weird. But I guess I could see why some people were bitching about that. Oh, and then whoever was the guy with Robert Pattinson, whatever how do you say his name? Whoever the guy that was near him the whole time, that guy. I've seen him in other things. I did not like him. I didn't like that guy in that movie. I know other people like to bitch for like race this, race that. I wasn't even complaining about that. I was just saying like his acting was so shit. Whoever was next to Robert that whole movie needs to stop. Needs to stop. And whoever told Nolan to hire him needs to stop. You replace that guy and Travis Scott, I think 40% of the complaints go away. I wasn't even mad about the big names. I was just mad about some of the people that made zero sense in it. No, I liked it though. It was kind of a cool change of pacing, a movie like that again. The blind guy, dude, they need to give that guy a freaking. That guy is like crazy. He's like Bale. Like they have roles that make no sense when connected like that. Like they do so many different roles that are just far out. No, that was fun though. That's a good movie. I'm definitely the most excited for Dune 3 though. Just sucks it comes out all the way in December. But yeah, I'm definitely the most excited for that by a mile. Just because I've seen the old one and it kind of feels like they have done really well with the new adaptation of it all. It's insanely good. I also feel like it's one of the franchises I don't see the book people bitch about the movie stuff. The book people are like, yeah, that's sick. Like, you don't ever see them going, well, actually, I mean, maybe there are some people like that for the Dune franchise, but I don't see that as much as I do for like other like stories, I guess you could say. Or maybe that's just my skewed view. That's just what I've seen. Dune is like 30 books, so much lore. Yeah, it's. I haven't read any of them, but I've just seen what people have said. I'm like, it's. I know it goes pretty in depth. Plus, when you see the things in the movies, you're like, how do they think of this shit? And then you're like, wait, it's probably from one of the books. And 9 times out of 10, it is. Because I'm like, how do they think of this stuff? And then, like, you go into it and you're like, oh, the lore is just that deep. Holy shit, Coinbase. I should read some of those. I bet I'd like them. Because Dune universe is sick, and I didn't realize Star Wars took inspiration from Dune. I had no idea. I learned that very recently. Not like a lot of inspiration, not like they took things one for one, but there are a couple things where it's like, oh, okay, like certain character arcs are just like shit from Star Wars, and it's not because it copied Star Wars, it's because Star Wars kind of took away from them a little bit, but more in like an inspirational way, not like a we're taking Ewoks from you, like not like that. I also just think it's perfect timing because right as Star Wars started dying out and it started getting like god awful, Dune came out. It was like, oh my god, thank you. Even Netflix made its own Star Wars. I don't know if you guys have even heard of it. It's like Rebel Moon, I think. I've seen it like twice, and Loki, it is really good, but it's definitely like a Star Wars, like a Netflix Star Wars. It's so crazy. It's oddly really, really good though. No, yeah, it is very good. I'm trying to downplay it because I'm not trying to overhype it, but it is actually really good. The main character is a chick too. You know how like most storylines, it's always like you gotta watch a guy, or it's unentertaining. Like, no, dude, it's the main. The main story is about a chick, a royal family, and honestly, there's some really cool tech in the movies. There's some really cool tech in the movies. Like Star Wars has lightsabers. This universe has blank. I won't say what, but it's really, really, really fucking cool. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, I would check. There's a one and a two, a part one and a part two. And then honestly, something they did really good is exactly what Dune's been taking advantage of is soundtracks. The Rebel Moon like sounds and songs are insane. Like the sounds, I don't know how to explain it. It's so good. They actually gave a shit about their sounds, like the sound design. There's a pretty cool antagonist, protagonist, you know. It's pretty good. When you in the first movie though, you're like, holy shit, how do they even do the second movie? And then you get to the second movie and it's honestly crazy. It's like you watch like you know when you watch like episode 4, 5, 6, that's like Rebel Moon, just like you're watching that. But all in two movies. It's pretty nuts. I wish they would do more stuff on that because there are so many things in those movies that doesn't make sense, but they didn't have time to explain everything. There's a lot of cool shit they could add onto that though. Yeah, Netflix Star Wars is bad and Dune. We needed those to come out right as Star Wars was doing what they were doing. They really led us on too, because if you remember, they came out with Rogue One, and we were all like, "Oh my god, wait, maybe they're cooking. Maybe they actually know what we want. They're actually going to do things that we want." And then they were like, "Yeah, guys, we're going to do a Mandalorian show, and we're going to do this and that, and then we're going to come out with more movies." They've really sucked us in just to spit us back out. Sorry, guys, if you guys are in here and you're looking for more focused conversation, we're just kind of off topic because we're after the end of the first phase of the day, going towards lunchtime. A lot of the time, when we have rallies or really big dips in the market or on certain charts that you're looking at, that this is around the time they start consolidating to go back the other way. Most of the time, not every single time. It could also just be recharging for more for more of what it's been doing. But this is a lot of the time where they do that slow shifting. So this is the perfect time for like off-topic shit. Plus, I think I'm about to pull up Contexto, so I might end the spaces. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end it. Nice. We ended our first spaces, dude. $44 tuned in. Honestly, I did not look over there, but maybe twice. I'm glad that tells me that. I don't know why I haven't been doing that to begin with. Nice. All right, now we're just live on YouTube and Discord. I'll probably do that. I'll probably like when I know things are about to steer towards off topic, maybe I'll end it there for spaces just to keep it like super focused for people on there. But I should do that more because there's a pretty insane number of people on there who really like pre-market talk, and that's like my whole specialty is like pre-market. It's literally how I started was pre-market. It's my playground. You want to play some Contexta though? JC, I think I'm gonna end it on Discord too, just to do Contexto on one thing, because it's actually impossible to keep track of both. Unless you can't be on YouTube stream, JC, then I'll just stay here too. All good? Okay, bet. Well, thank you for joining there. I appreciate you. Shout out to those 44 people who joined on Spaces. That was cool. I don't think I had more than like 5 people at once, but it said 40 something people. It's cool. All right, Contexto, guys. Y'all know the fucking deal. Yeah, Bulls finally showing up a little bit more. I wouldn't say they're doing amazing, but they're finally somewhat present. I think we were smart to short early, knowing it was weak, but also on the other side of things, I think we were smart to like know, hey, get out towards this level. It's okay if it goes a little bit more. We don't need to catch everything. I think that's too just remembering like your own context. Like if we know we're entering a trade that has really good risk, we shouldn't really give a fuck about getting that extra inch, you know. We've already taken the mile. Why do we care about the inch? All right, let's play Contexto. Real ones know what's up. Oh my god. Fuck it, we'll do today's. Yeah, Kevo, I'm not gonna lie, I said it earlier in the stream, but as I always also say, I would never have said that with like confidence. I said it as like a theoretical outcome. I was like, yeah, I mean, if it was to go down and do this and then, you know, maybe that'd be fucking nuts, though, wouldn't it? Reject and then because it hasn't taken anything. It has not taken anything. Yes, we've gone up and we've hit good levels, like I just explained, but we have not actually like, you know, gone over anything. We're technically still just consolidating in the pivot area. Could be crazy if we got the outside bar. You're correct in assuming that though. If we're gonna get an outside bar, it's gonna be after consolidation is around the 50% a lot of the time. So this would be the right time to think about that. People always forget about the outside bar potential because it's exhausting, if you want to know the truth. Because think about it. I mean, you got to take a move down. You have to have a day that already started higher or went up already once, you know, like we did today, went up. And then it has to go down. And then it has to consolidate somewhere where it isn't so obvious that it's going to make a new low of day. Because if it does, and then everyone would short it, and then it's never going to make that new low. So it really is exhausting to like not just call it out, but genuinely follow through with seeing it happen. Trading it is another too. Trading is a whole other thing. But yeah, no, you're right though, because we've already made the upside, you know, outside bar part of it. Now we just need to struggle here and then make that new low, and it's like, well, shit, that's an outside bar. So you're 100% right to assume like, yeah, like that's possible. It's just like it is crazy to think about. That's why I say that though, because if you actually have seen one or traded one, like
like many people in here have, like it is genuinely exhausting. So like when you see people talk about it, it's like, oh wow, they're right. Like we really could have an outside bar. It's kind of exciting to see that because it's like, whoa, that's kind of a big deal. Whenever I see literally anyone mention that in chat, I take it serious every single time because I'm like, wow, they're right. We could have a pretty fat ass day. And it's not every day. People always are like, well, yeah, but that could happen every day. Like, no, it couldn't actually. Not every day do we make a new high so early in the day or a new low to where the rest of the day has the chance to do the opposite, to make that outside bar happen. It's not easy and it takes time. No, you're not crazy though. You're not crazy. I mean, you might be crazy, but not because of that. All right, 1 second, and then we're gonna start playing Contexto. 1 second. Who's all on the stream though? Vibe check. Who's all here? Also, appreciate anybody for clicking on that spaces thing. I said I was gonna do it, and then we had that thing happen last week. So, but I am happy I finally did that because I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of nervous to do that. But I don't know why. It's just another click of a button, and then I just forget it's even there. I always feel like I have to like perform though when I'm here. Like if I'm not gonna make a cool trade or a cool call out, like I need to at least go over something that makes sense. But I don't like to push good or cool call outs like just because I want to. It's like kind of has to pop up naturally or have to feel like it. Like today is the first time in forever where in the first 20 minutes I felt like I knew exactly what was about to happen. And it was all because of the sectors. I wouldn't say I knew that was gonna happen. Like, no, I had no clue. But I don't think you can do what I just did if you're biased. Like if you start the day bullish or bearish, you're not gonna have a good chance of making a good trade because you're gonna be constantly trying to fight that main bias that you have. If you cut that out though and you just stay neutral, and then you allow the things that you see on your screen or the confidence behind the sectors or maybe the not confidence you're seeing, that should be what pushes you on whatever chart you're trading. If you're looking at SPY, okay, look at your sectors. If you're looking at Apple, okay, well, you need to look at IGV. You need to look at semiconductors a little bit. You need to look at just tech overall, you know, stuff like that. Like, look at the thing that it relates to. But I'm really happy I got to do that on Spaces, though, because I type it all, and it's kind of annoying to type on there. But I think the stream stuff is cool because people can actually hear me talk about it and go through what we look at here. I don't even care if people like follow me or try to join the Discord off of that or anything. It's just another place to have another audience. It does suck though how there's not really a place for them to like interact. Like how do they type while I'm in the spaces? Like is it genuinely just people listening to you? Isn't that just like a podcast? A live podcast? Or am I thinking about that wrong? I am happy that we finally got to do one of those. It's like ripping a band-aid off. I'm also trying my best too, because back in the day, like you'd always do like a call out and then like constantly you'd be like telling people to like show you that they took a trade with you. But like honestly, like I don't really care about that. I just want to do it for myself and for my brand and just to kind of keep everything going. Try to take the best trades I can, but not push it. And I retweeted this thing like a week or two ago, and it was just basically explaining like I really do just need to focus on just taking like a couple trades every 2 weeks. Like it doesn't need to be that crazy. A couple scalps here and there, a couple swings, keep it simple. Don't need to go overboard. Mm-mm-mm. Let's see what the recording sounds like. Dude, yeah. This beginning is me confused as fuck. Autoplay when spaces start, turning that off. It is a setting. Dude, it plays for like 45 seconds. Dude, no wonder I was mad confused. YouTube, we're really everywhere right now. Holy shit. I sound cringe. Bears are still in complete control, though. I sound like I'm talking on a phone. I've already typed the key area. I was like, Rich. Oh, that's where it should bounce at least. And yes, wait, 8 tires. All right. I've heard enough. How do I close this? All right. It didn't sound horrible. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Oh, dude, you know what I realized? We really did talk about everything in today's stream because we talked about sectors, we took a trade, all that good shit with like levels and stuff too. We made the watch list on stream, and then number two, we also talked about the long term picks, what we've done, what we're doing, what we're gonna do next with them, and like all the levels and key stuff. We really did talk about like everything in those like couple hours or a few hours there. I guess we do that every stream, don't we? I sit here and act like that's like, oh my god, dude, we never do that. We really do that every stream, huh? Talked about the dollar, the oil, Bitcoin. And honestly, it's fun too, because like, do I trade crypto? Fuck no. Do I trade oil? No. Do I trade Forex? Using the dollar? No. But they're very important to look at because because like for me, for instance, I don't really like paying attention to the news. I don't really care exactly when and where the Strait or Iran or Ukraine or this or that. I don't really care. I don't. Most people don't. I just want to focus on the market. What's a good way of doing that while also staying aware? Because again, if you do kind of cut out paying attention to news, what are you missing out on? Awareness. You're not going to be aware of like why certain things are happening or the cause of them or the effect, or take advantage of the effect because of knowing the cause. So what's another good way of doing this without seeing all the news and all that bullshit? Keeping up with the other macros, not just with the equity market with SPY, Triple Q, IWM, but also paying attention to Bitcoin, oil, the dollar, just seeing where these are going up and down. Because of course, if we have a oil and dollar that are both going up, yeah, that's going to cause pressure for the equity market, the stock market. It's just natural. It's the same thing as when we say, guys, when tech's moving up, expect staples to slow down a little bit because rotation. It's the same thing. You're just witnessing it on a more on a bigger level, on a larger scale level. So even if you're not paying attention to all the news, you still see the cause and effect on those charts. IREN has signed a $2.8 billion multi-year AI cloud service contract with leading AI developers and raised its year-end 2026 AI cloud APR target from 3.7 billion to over 4 billion. Holy shit. All right. I think it's time for Contexto. I'm going to type green. Oh, I only typed green because we're going up. I did that last week. Green's going to pay off, or it's going to be our worst nightmare. Garbage. Oh, that didn't help. Grass. Forest. Ooh. Thank you guys again for all the likes on the YouTube stream. I know I get kind of quiet when we get closer to lunchtime, but I'm just trying to like make sure I read everything and chat everything. Make sure everyone's good. All my messages are good. I'm also trying to like I feel like my adrenaline slows down like big time after that morning session. We need to do something that like alerts the watch list, but I don't want to set all that up again. Lettuce. The devil's lettuce. Oh. Lettuce, salad, green. Cabbage. Cucumber. I don't know what made me type cabbage. I think it's because I literally just saw so many cabbage the other day. I call it the Lord's cabbage. Devil's lettuce or the Lord's cabbage. That's funny. By the way, Netflix is still at 67. Just saying. Yo, any TradingView users that can confirm or unconfirm what Mike just asked in the Discord trade floor? He said, is TradingView slow as fuck or is my internet shit? Help your boy out. All right, guys, it's definitely like a green vegetable to some extent. What are other green vegetables that exist, people? The Lord's cabbage. Kale. Imagine. Thanks for answering, guys. I just screenshotted what y'all said and sent it to chat to make sure you got that. Damn, I don't want to hear no jokes about my internet. I'm kidding. It normally is mine. Collard greens. We can't. It's one word. We can only type one word. So like bok choy and collard greens. Those are 2 words. Even though we all know that's just one word. Both dogs came to my room. Okay. Here, wait. I'll show y'all because I want to see if we can do bok choy. Yeah, I typed just one word. Damn. Because those are good guesses. Avocado. I mean, the green is on here, and normally when you do a word that's like right next to it, it'll like count it as green. Like this will probably count as green. Yeah, the word was already guessed. Yeah, so sometimes it'll count words that are like basically one off. So make sure y'all look at this list first. But it's okay if you do that because I do that 100 times anyway. Oh yeah, vegetable. I guess we didn't actually type vegetable. I just said it's a vegetable. But the thing is we don't want to just get a bunch of words on the screen. Like actually think about the word because like it's probably not vegetable. Like just to give you good criticism here. It's probably not vegetable. Like the word, right? We know that it's vegetable, so we don't need to type the word vegetable. We need to guess an actual vegetable. Is what I'm trying to say. Does that make sense? Because you want to get to the word as quick as possible. We don't want to just put a bunch of words up here. Though that is a good guess, I'm just saying. Spinach, there you go. A little off. Leaf, maybe. Could also just be part of something. Yeah, it seems to be an actual green vegetable. And no cheating. No cheating. It is really easy to cheat on Contexto. I've learned that very quickly. Not that I was cheating, but I saw someone cheat one time as a joke, and then I went and I looked how they did it, and I was like, holy shit, it's a little too easy to do that. So no cheating. If you guys look this up and come guess words, you're freaking weird. This is like the one bit of fun innocence we have. Romaine, there you go. All I can think about since we said vegetable was carrot. I'm gonna be honest, and carrot's not even green. And that's another thing. Like, it's probably a green vegetable. We've already gotten like all these. It's probably green. Parsley. Oh, I fucking typed it wrong. Oh my god. We're fumbling. Oh my god. I just added like an extra word though. Damn, parsley was a good one. Look at that. Watch it be like basil. Wait, should I type basil? Cilantro. OMG, type in carrot. What? How is it? So it's not just a green vegetable. It is just a straight up vegetable. Bro, this whole time I thought it was just green. See, this is why I said don't guess colors. I'm the one who keeps guessing colors, but never guess colors. It puts you in the wrong mindset. Parsnip. Rhubarb. Did I miss any? Did I do cilantro? Oh yeah, I did. We typed it from you. Dough. Onion. What? Carrot, onion. All right, it has to be like an iconic vegetable. I don't think it's gonna be some no-name shit. Oh, I see what you're saying, data. I'm stupid. Potato, yeah, like it's gonna be something legendary like that. Oh my god. These are hamburger toppers. You put carrots on your hamburger? Yeah, he said, but not carrot. Never mind. Right as I was saying, right as I was looking back at the list. Onion, lettuce, yeah. Do people put cabbage on their burger? That'd be crazy. It just throws me off how we have parsley and then it's onion and then carrot. Like, why are these closest? This makes me think like we're about to make a roasted pig or something. Stew ingredients. Yeah, carrot, onion, parsley, cabbage, corn. Oh my god, why didn't I think of corn? Oh my god, I thought that was it. As soon as I read that, I was like, that's a good ass guess. We did cilantro, I think. Yeah, we did cilantro here. See, that's the other thing too. Like cilantro is here. Cilantro, lettuce, cabbage, parsley, onion, carrot. Remember, guys, anybody who's new in here, we want to get this like this is the closest word to the word. We won't get another word closer. The next thing that's next is the word. So we already got it in this one, but like these are like the closest words to it: cabbage, parsley, onion, carrot, beets. Ooh, that's a good one. Tomato. That's a fruit. Leave it up to Ace to type tomato. Stew. I'm gonna just type stew. Okay. Because it does feel that way. It feels like we're literally just making a fucking stew. Pickled coleslaw on a burger hits. Pickle. By the way, what's up again, Ace? Hope you're doing good, man. We got cucumber. It's okay, guys, if you type it twice. I'd be typing the same word a million times on here. We're all victims to this. Carrot, onion, parsley. Radish. These are all good guesses so far. We just need to get it. Cabbage, parsley, onion, carrot. Honestly, all I can think about now is ranch, because carrots with ranch hits. My dog eats vegetables. I think we did potato. Yeah, because I remember when someone typed it, I got excited because I was like, wait, that could be it. It's something underground. Yeah, we're definitely on top of it. We just need to get it. Beans. Root. Oh, yeah, root. Oh, dude, I'm going to cry. Because I felt like we were going to get it in like 10 guesses. Now we're at guess 34 and we're fucking not even at it yet. What did we do to deserve this? What did we do to deserve this? Oh, I need to reshare the stream link. All right, sorry, I was sharing the stream link. This MFO said dandelion. I want to type it just because you typed it. All right, it is a green. This MFO typed dandelion. Carrot, onion, parsley. I'm actually out of words. Y'all guessed everything my brain could think of. My brain went to potato. Y'all guessed potato. My brain went to carrot, and I didn't even type carrot. Someone else said it. You can eat the leaves and the roots. All right. But is dandelion in any way, shape, or form ever in any way, shape, or form ever going to be close to the word carrot? Like not close to it, but like so close to it within 10 words of it. Probably not. Like, but then again, I would have probably said the same thing about parsley and carrot. You know, I would have been like, nah, those are probably going to be at least 15 away at the closest. And look, they're 2 away right now to whatever the fuck the word is right now, which you guys are going to guess right now. We typed parsnips. Also, high garden. Wait, where is parsnip? Yeah, it's down here at 35. I only remembered that we typed that because ever since we've typed it, my brain has been stuck on what a parsnip image looks like on the game Stardew Valley. Which, if you guys haven't played that game and you like gardening, I don't know what you're doing. Ooh, pepper was a good guess. I will give you that. You know, I roasted you for whatever that last dandelion, but pepper, you know, that was actually, you're in the right direction here. Somebody comes into chat and types in the word like interstellar, galactic. Those are probably like 60,000, 70,000 for their word right now. Jalapeno. There we go. I can't spell. I can't do the Enya. Jalapeno is 69. Wow. Mind out of the gutter. Pumpkin. There we go. Squash. Damn, those are really far away, and those were both orange. Carrot is orange. I'm starting to think that color does not matter. Contexta might be the least racist thing on the planet. It does not know color at all. Bro, it had us type Lozinger that one time. I'll never forget that crap. I think we typed salad. Let's see. Yeah, we did. Because that's where my mind went when we got lettuce. I was like, all right, salad. It's salad. It has to be salad. Cabbage, parsley, onion, carrot. Come on, Ace. You have such a fat freaking brain, dude. Help us out here. We did lettuce. I'll type it again just to show. Pepperoni. You know, I'm going to type that because every time I've said in the past, dude, that word's not close. The word ends up being, like, relatively close. Okay. This is about as helpful as dandelion. Celery? Okay. He got it! Oh my god, no one thought of celery! We're all too rich and we only eat lettuce. Oh my god, what were the other close words? We got most of them. Yeah, garlic, I guess diced. Cauliflower, leek. Man, we suck. No, do not share that result. Alright, let's do Sunday's word. Alright, who got that? Jada Day. The guy who typed dandelion got celery. Alright. Jada Day, by rules of the Bueller Boys community, you get to choose the word for the next game to get us started. Dandelion. This MFer. Are you sure you want to lock that in? I'm just confirming. Triple confirming with you. Watch this shit be like within 10. I will lose my mind. Now, because today's word was celery, that means Sunday's word is going to be like an animal or something in space or a physical item. It's going to be something else.
Dandelion, alright, he's locking it in. Yep, that wasn't helpful. This motherfucker. Car. Alright, and no colors. Colors are evil. Colors are evil in the world of Contexto. Yeah, I guess you're right, because if it's close to Dandelion, we're going to get the word pretty quick, and if it's, like, far off, it's like, alright, whatever, we just blew one guess. It's like low risk, high reward. Blue. This guy, dude. I have to. Somebody typed it. I have to type every word that gets typed, except, you know, fucked up words, of course. But just know, guys, if you type a dumb word, it will be criticized. And it's okay if you misspell it. You may mess up the answer, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Mods, delete this guy's existence. Alright, come on, guys. Come on. Metal. What is Ace's favorite thing to eat? Hay. He loves hay. He loves hay. Alright. Car. Metal. Rock. Honestly, I was just thinking materials. You know, that's another thing, too, that's going to throw us off one day. Is one day it's going to be like magnesium. Yeah, it's going to be some crazy ass shit, and none of us are going to get it. Howdy. I'm sorry, I don't know this word. Bro, Contexto's broke. Rock, car, metal. Remember, these are still not anywhere close to the word. We still need some better... Yeah, aerosol. I will lose my fucking mind if it's this word again. That was another crazy one. We should have a blacklist and just type out every word that's like the crazy ones we've had, like Lozinger, aerosol. There was another one that I couldn't think of. Plastic. Oh, there you go. Air. Okay, maybe it is just a random material. Plastic, rock, metal. And they're all going in the right direction. Bottle. Plastic, rock, car, metal. This game was definitely made by someone like Ace. Basketball. Yeah, these are good still. These are good guesses still, because we really don't know what it is still. Like, these are really not close at all. So we still need some good guesses here. Lead. Okay, maybe, dude, I'm starting to think it is some random bullshit material. Wood. Your mom. Nope. 2 words. Gold. I don't know why I typed silver. When I saw gold was that far back, that wouldn't have helped. Engine. Plastic, lead, rock. Mountain. Bumper. Why are you so dead set on a vehicle? Those are all far off. This guy typed fucking bumper, engine, car, and Audi. He said that this guy's thinking about cars right now. Steel? Why not? True. True. Fipolo Kovac. Hospital. Oh, God. Now he's thinking about the place he wants to put me in. Real quick. Gotta share this with the chat. Get it out there for the chat, you know? For the people that aren't in stream, you know, those people exist too. Those people have feelings too. If you ever have free time on your hands and you want to share some of those thoughts that are stuck in your head, throw them in the chat, because there's plenty of nerds in there
You can't join stream. Because they're watching somebody else's stream. Alright, back to this. That would be bed then, not the... Okay. Wait, we could type bed. Wait. Ah. I was trying to think of other materials. Sheet. C, plastic, lead, rock, sheet, car, bed, wood, metal, air. Dude, are we fucking like making the next Avatar? Avatar. House. Holy shit. Finally something. Something green. I guess that makes sense. All of those things are around a house or in a house. Damn, pillowcase is way back there. 17,000. Is that the biggest one so far? Yeah, what the pillowcase is farther than aerosol and dandelion. But there's a pillowcase in a house. Just not every house have a pillowcase though. Did we try wood? We did try wood. It's really far back. House is the best one we've got though. So everyone think about house, things about house. Yeah, apartment might not be bad. Oh, maybe not. Camping, flower bed, window. Oh yeah, glass. Oh. Building. Did I do building? Oh, we gotta spell it right first. House is still our best by a mile. Home. What do you think of when you think of a house? I think of a neighborhood. I wasn't close. Street. Move that bus. Come on, Ace. You own like 1,000 houses. You work for BlackRock. You know what this word is. Shh, guys, I'm trying to motivate him. I need him to give us this fucking word. Refrigerator. Oh, God. How do I spell this? Am I stupid? Is that right? I don't think the D's in there. Oh, my God. Teaching English one word at a time. I was in a spelling bee once and I just spelled the word refrigerator with a D. Television. Park. Okay, this word is a word. It's a legit word. Couch. Every house has a couch. This isn't close.
Dude, these are all orange. We're kind of cooked. This is bad. I know this looks like we're doing good because we have a bunch of words on the screen, but this is actually this is horrible. There's 262 other words that could have been typed before getting the word. Nail. Floor. Oh, we're so cooked. Space. Book. Book. Space. House. Floor. Space what? Outer space? There's space between us? I don't... Space bar? I mean, what are we... Now I'm fucking lost. Yeah, space station's 2 words. Bud. Area. Literally, if it was the word area, I would have lost my fucking mind. I would have ended stream right there if it was the word area. Oh my god, dude, that would actually be rage bait. Computer. Satellite. Keyboard. Oh, we're so cooked. I knew we were cooked when I saw somebody type the word area. And the fact that area is 612 is crazy. Whole. Land. Floor plan. Oh, we're so cooked. Floor plan is 23,000. Blueprint. Oh shit, look at that big red candle. I'm typing with one hand. My other hand's scratching Lily. Carpenter. Honestly, if someone cheated, I wouldn't even complain. You got so lucky? What do you mean? Jesus? Mama? I entered a short 1 second before. Oh, I was like, dude, do you know where my mind went when I read that sentence? When you said I just got so lucky? I was like, did he just go play Contexto on a different screen and get the word quicker than we just did? That's where my brain was. I didn't realize you were like talking about, the thing we're all here for. Not for fucking Contexto. Should I call my good old friend Alan Iverson? Practice. Bro, genuinely though, what is this word? Lily, what's the word? Tell me what's the word, Lily. Just talk once. Speak once just to give me the word. Come on. Tell me what I want to know. Kitchen. Knife. Life. Wife. The life of the wife is ended by the knife. If you know where that's from, oh, if you know what that's from, you have elite ball knowledge. Hey, I got life out of it though. Life. Kitchen, space house. Kitchen, space house. Man, we're really fucking killing it. NASA. Like, guys, in 2 guesses, it's 67. Did I type attic? Yeah, I did. I couldn't even remember doing it. Bedroom. Hallway. No, remember, man, this is kitchen space house. They don't have hallway. Oh, hallway doesn't have 3 L's. Kitchen space house live, dude. Kitchen space house live. Life. Allen Iverson said mess. If it is, I'm going to lose my mind. Brother, if it's the word mess, I'm clicking end stream. All right, first off, how did you get mess from this? If you didn't cheat on my mama's life, you need to tell the truth. Wait, did he cheat to get that? Or did he like figure it out already on his own? How was that not insider trading? If he got that legit, he might be the best Contexto player of this whole community. I'm just glad someone got it. Mess hall, kitchen, or dining room. I told you, Allen Iverson told me. Who the fuck? You do not have Allen Iverson on speed dial. And if you do, why would he have the insider knowledge on Contexto? Bro, but why did you guess that? Oh, AI. I keep forgetting that's what Allen Iverson stands for. I'm not gonna lie. I grew up in the generation that just instantly remembers the word practice when they read the name Allen Iverson. It can't be an abbreviation for me. No, I know, but you know what I meant. When I read that, I don't think. Okay, but actually though, how did this MFer get mess? I lied, by the way. I'm not ending stream. No, we're not ending it on that. No fucking way do we end that on the word mess. Did I not say that it was a word? Remember, I was like, it's just some bullshit word. Bro, mess? Let's be honest. Hold up, let's go back. Let's be honest here. What are the closest words? Bro, one of the closest words was stuff. Thing. Oh my god, we're not brain dead enough to get this one. We had to be brain dead to get this one. Also, how is messy 20 away, but it's only one letter from the word? How, Contexto? How? Get. Junk. How is junk not closer? But, bruh. Honestly, bro, if you cheated to get that word, I don't even care. That's the one instance of cheating I might let slide.
Yeah, no, don't use AI. I'm not gonna lie though, I'm pretty happy we're beyond that one. Because let's be honest, we weren't getting that. There wasn't a single one of us thinking in the direction of messy. I mean, all of those words. Y'all had to type the word thing. I had to have taken you serious enough to type the word thing. There were so many steps the word thing had to go through. All right, let's get a word out for this one. When does the update come out, FIPO? I want to play the new map. I'm tired of the other maps. Robbed? You should do robbed. Robbed my fucking soul out of my heart. Nobody in here was getting mess. It comes out tomorrow. What is Gnat? Nat? Is that how you spell the word gnat? Like the fly? Try Bob. Dude, if it's Bob, you're deleted from my community. Oh, it's not Bob. You're safe. um, I have a dog in my lap. Dog. Rain. I need that shit. Ow. It's finally raining there. Damn, you're lucky. I did rain a lot last week, but then it dried up so quick you would assume it never rained. It's insane. We're about to see a drop on Spy here. Drop. Cloud. Outside. Bar. Alright, I'm fucking this all up now. Let's do metal again. Ooh. Animal. Person. Place. Place. Thing. Place. Thing. Oh wait, we might have a method to this madness now. Person. Place. Thing. Place. Thing. Location. Famous. My dog keeps laying on my arm and it's locking my other arm down. Oh yeah, I could just move my keyboard. Also, who all checked out that 31-minute video yesterday? Would you believe me if I said when I started that recording, I planned for it to be about 12 to 15 minutes. When I finished recording, I didn't realize it was 31 freaking minutes. So this is on me. But there was a lot of info in that video. I was on yap mode. Oh, that makes it so much easier. I had to like lower my chair. Oh. Red for the drop that's happening. Place thing. Fork. Lily's not making this easy on my arm. As soon as I put my arm to the right, she like slammed her head down on top of it. That was cute. Ooh, fish. Thank you. We're getting closer. What? I missed type C. Swa word? Fresh is closer than salt. Fish. Fish, freshwater. I did sea, ocean. I did a bunch. Looks more closer to freshwater. It's definitely not a fish, though. Or maybe it is. River. That's a good one. Oh, maybe not. These are all still orange. We're still not really that close. God, typing with one hand is so hard. Ooh, restaurants. There you go. Food. Pantry. Poultry. Menu. Oh, Hostess. That was a good guess. It was pretty far off, but I thought it was a good guess. I thought it was a good guess, man. Contexto didn't think so. Doe. Michael's back with vengeance. Salmon. Salamander. Scrimp. I mean, it is freshwater. I need to be typing fresh shit. Crawfish. Your mum. Food, restaurant, pantry, menu, scrimp, crawfish. I swear to God, if it's salad, brother. Why is salad always on the ones that I don't assume salad is on? We did salad on the last one, but not this one. Wait, celery was today's. Then we had mess. This is Saturday's. Get the fish. Salad food restaurant. Where my salad eaters at? We need y'all's help. Tell me, is it crouton or not? I swear, if it's crouton, I'll lose my mind. Salad. What's in the direction of salad? Soup. Yeah, there you go. Soup's in the direction of salad. Oh. Soup salad. Soup salad food. Yeah, like an appetizer. Oh. It has to be garlic bread, right? Soup appetizer. I did scrimp. Hey, shut up in the hallway. Meal. Meal, of course. Brother, what is this word? It's just a word. Supper, yeah. Oh my God, you're them. You're themothy. All right, that's enough contexto for one day. Gary, you have the first guess on the next game. I don't remember who had first guess for today's game or who was supposed to, but I forgot. It's been a minute. Hell yeah, dude. I watched charts on the 7-minute. Is this supposed to hurt my emotions like that? Yeah, Gary's pretty good. Gary's been playing it. Pretty sure Gary's got his whole family playing it now. Or maybe they played it before I did. I have no idea. Damn, didn't realize Doomsday and Dune 3 comes out the same day. What the hell is Doomsday? Oh, Avengers Doomsday. I forgot that was even coming out. Doomsday and Dune 3 come out the same day? Damn. I'm gonna be honest. I think the Doomsday movie would utterly fail if they didn't have Captain America and Robert Downey Jr. in it. I also think it's crazy that we're already seeing Robert Downey Jr. again in a different role in the same universe. Oh my god. My dogs are losing their mind. So goofy. It's got that Bob guy in the movie. What is he playing as? LOL, I did have my son playing the other day. I've been playing this game with my wife every day. It's low key kind of fun, especially when you have someone to play it with. Solo, I don't think it's that fun. It's fun to do with other people because you can kind of see how each other think. Like me, I'm simple minded. I see the word red, I'm gonna guess fire truck. Microsoft made it to 403. Damn. Of course, Microsoft does good on a day. Everything feels like shit. I mean, it doesn't matter how you chart it. There's resistance here. I have this charted 50 million different ways. There's resistance there. Like, there's that one. There's that one. And there's that one. Those are 3 different variations of the same area. Yeah, water. Exactly, a water hydrant. Yo, can someone help me figure out what role this guy plays in the Doomsday movie? Because I can't find his thing, and it like cuts it off right here. Look, cast. Oh wait, I could just go there. Oh my god, that just blinded the shit out of me. Who is this guy playing as? Him. Wait, Sentry's in this movie? Wait, it might be worth watching. Damn, he's playing. Wait, Sentry's gonna be in Doomsday? That's sick. Oh, you said a new trailer's out. My bad. Here, I'm gonna watch it on my other screen real quick. I'd watch that with y'all, but then my YouTube stream would get taken down. Let me pause this. 4 hours ago. Dude, this is crazy. It says, this one says trailer in theaters December 18th. And then there's another one that says official trailer in cinemas 17th December. Huh? All right, I'm watching it. I'll let you know, T-Bone. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. It's got to be good. It can't be. It can't be bad. Whoa. This room has people from what the fuck am I looking at? There's people from the new Marvel movie, the Sentry era. There's people from the Fantastic Four, and then there's people from the Avengers. This is insane. And there's X-Men. And Shang and what the dude, everything is in this. This is big. It's Charles. This movie is going to be like 3 hours long. Miracle. Okay, that was sick at the end. He's like, "Hey, pal." He's fucking. He's like, he holds it up and he gets his hammer. That was sick. All right, dude. That movie has everyone in it though. Holy shit. Yeah, yeah. I saw Thunderbolts. Yeah, that's why I got hyped because I was like, I hope he's like the Sentry and not just another character. But yeah, he is. That's cool. Yeah, that was like one of the few Marvel movies that came out that I was like, yeah, that was actually really, really, really good. I really liked that movie. I think I liked it though because I was getting so tired of seeing another Marvel movie of someone we already know of. So it was kind of nice getting something refreshing. And his storyline was like so good. I loved that movie though. Yeah, there was X-Men in it. That's pretty much their whole universe is in it. Also, it sounds like Robert Downey's like doing something with his voice to sound different because when he talks, you don't hear Robert Downey as clear as I thought you would. I think if you just straight up heard Robert Downey talk, it would be a little confusing. But he is like altering his voice or something, which it doesn't sound bad either. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's got a lot of people in it. It's like one of those ones where it's like too big to fail. Like I don't think that movie's probably going to be really good because they thought the same thing about the Odyssey. They were like, well, there's too many people in it, and honestly, the Odyssey's not bad. With this one, I think people could make the same complaints. There's too many people in it. The casting might be a little off, but honestly, that one looked really good. That trailer was pretty nice. Plus, you could see Steve Rogers. I am Groot. I am Steve Rogers. That was pretty cool though, because they had in one room they had like the Fantastic Four, and then they had the people from the Sentry movie with Bucky, and then they had like Thor and like Hulk and like a bunch of shit next to them. That's crazy. Also, they're probably doing the only way Robert Downey could come back to the universe without being like Iron Man. This is like probably the only way he could do it without it being like stupid, you know. No, it'll probably work out. Damn, that's a banger. They teased it with all the casting chairs, so I knew they had most of the cast. Jesus, yeah, that's nuts. And yeah, they probably had over half of the people in that movie already like on some sort of payroll to some extent for other movies too. So I'm sure it wasn't hard to like make people work together on that. The Marvel universe is pretty tight, like the actors behind it. That's crazy. Damn, dude, you're getting that and Dune in the same freaking day. I almost wish they'd come out at a different time than each other though, just to see them both do well. But maybe fuck it, maybe Cinema's strong still then. Potential new low of day here, guys. Oh, that is a new low of day. Yeah, exactly. Like 6 hours of movies. Just at the cinema. I think I'm just impressed at how good those like how much planning goes into those each time. Because even if the movie's bad, movie's good, it doesn't matter. Like there's so much planning in some of those movies, it's crazy. I remember seeing some of like behind the scenes shit for like Lord of the Rings. Like the amount of people they were like traveling up and down like hills, like hundreds of people, thousands of people they were moving up and down for like the cat. Like, dude, that's just the planning behind that is nuts. I can only imagine the headache that is. Oh yeah, the Michael Jackson movie. That's different though. That's like that might be. I mean, it is without a doubt the most famous musical artist that's ever existed. Like it's crazy how much fuel that still has. The Mike Jack thing's like on another level. That's like a worldwide sensation and has been for generations. I was just talking about that with my mom the other day because I was explaining how like all this latest shit that came out that kind of like proves that he really wasn't like what people thought of him at the time when he first died. It kind of like added more fuel to the fire of like, holy shit, he really was a legend on so many levels. Yeah, most famous person after Jesus, probably like not even being weird about it, probably like it might actually be the second most famous person behind Jesus. Older generations will tell you it was Elvis, but I've honestly learned a lot about both, and I have to tell you, Michael Jackson really does just like the worldwide sensation. Like, there's people who don't even speak our language who know the lyrics to multiple Michael Jackson songs, and that's like a normal thing. That's not even like that whack for him. That's what's crazy. And it's not just for just the generation from today or generation from yesterday. No, it's like the past like tens and tens and tens of years of generations have all like have all seen it that way. That's what's crazy. Yeah, Michael Jackson's like stupidly famous. Ubers and Ubers are famous. Rightfully so, though. Rightfully so. I wasn't ever into Michael Jackson though. I was always into like the Beatles music. I really, really liked the Beatles music. I think it was because like like those rock band games and you like do the instruments. We had one that was like for like the Beatles. So I played too many Beatles songs. The Rolling Stones too, in my opinion, were like so far ahead of their time. It's not even funny. Like people were listening to like basic ass beats being played and like basic instruments, and then the Rolling Stones came out. That had to have been like doing crack for the first time or something. Not that we should all go try that, but I'm just saying, like, that had to be crazy hearing a Rolling Stone song when it first came out. Same thing for like a Michael Jackson song. Jesus and Mike Jack. No update needed for that yet. Those haven't moved much. The dollar is in a pretty bad spot though for the market or for the equity market though. Because if this does continue, that means it probably should go up to at least that resistance again, and that leaves us a little bit of room to the downside on SPY. I need to quit fucking up this chart. Oh wait, I'm gonna leave that. Yeah, kind of gives us that like lower high vibe. So if I go from the high of this to the low of the move before we bounce right here, 748.20 is pretty crucial, which I'm just going to show it on this chart. When I was 5, I asked my babysitter why Mike is black and why she told me she stayed in his house. Like, Jesus. Pre-internet day culture. Yeah, when you could just lie and gaslight someone just genuinely. Now it's like, oh, I googled it. You're lying. Make people believe weird things in lots of arguments about no way that's real. That are now answered with a quick check on your phone. Yeah. Uh, that's actually funny. I didn't never believe this myself, but I did meet a kid one time that actually believed in that lie where like someone would tell you if you accidentally swallowed watermelon seeds that you would have a watermelon grow inside of you. So it scared them because they thought they'd like die. I never ever believed that, but I remember I met a kid who genuinely believed that. It even made me second guess it probably like, wait a minute, what if this guy's fear is like actually warranted? What if he's seen it? Ooh, W Post Letter Buck. Retweeted the shit out of that. I fact checked that for myself and swallowed a bunch of watermelon seeds. Or like pumpkin seeds, even. I know people eat pumpkin seeds too. I remember I thought pumpkin seeds were weird, and then somebody brought like roasted pumpkin seeds or something to class, and we ate them, and I was like, wait, these are kind of fire. I mean, I wouldn't straight up eat them all the time, but they're not bad. Definitely had worse. Good shit, Kevo, and good shit, Letterbuck in the chat, guys. Make sure you guys go drop some emojis or whatever in there for Letterbuck and Kevo. Good shit, both of them. I've seen really good posts from Letterbuck today. Kevo, Jada Day had a couple in there. Really good timed posts in there. I say it every fucking week, dude. Monday is the best day. I swear it's like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday are the best 3 days. Not even just because those are the days I'm here, but I'm just saying. I've always thought that way. I remember in the past I would used to hate Fridays and people would always like talk shit to me because I said I hate Fridays. Bro, fuck Fridays. Mondays are where it's at. Monday is by far the best trading day. Okay, this is the one that has everything on it except the short-term stuff because we cleaned it. Trying to remember all my charts because I have too many. So that's the short term. That's also the short term. This should be the one we just. No, that's the one that has everything. This has. Okay, yeah. Now I know. I'm going to clear this one. This one is kind of crazy looking, I won't lie. I wonder what it would look like if you added this to that. Do this one. And then this one. That's insane looking. And we shorted from here, dude. We did it. I won't lie though, I really do like this lead test potential, which is why I really like what Letter Buck was showing in there because I'll show you. I don't know why I switched time frames. Honestly, I think that's why I was doing that. If you go from the high to all the way to the low, that first move, like the whole thing, you got a smaller time frame. It kind of gave you a second thing from the first thing. So even if you're someone who like didn't really feel awake or you weren't up to it yet, it really did give you a really great second option here. You just had to wait. And this is why I talk about this, like going towards lunchtime, like you are going to expect like up and down. It's not just one or the other. You get a lot of your consolidation during that time. It's 12:30 already. And it looks like it's warmed up to like either give you that new low and give you that continuation down end of day, or maybe they do bounce back up when we're stuck in range. And then starting the next day, you'll have the outsides of today to look for. Oh. Also, I thought I was going to be right. This was the first time I said I didn't think Trump was going to taco, but technically he didn't. But I don't know how to see it yet. Bro, what is this? Oh, wait, I want to make sure y'all can hear this too.
Where is he? Gil! Oh, no! No! No, 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 no! I'm good, I'm good, good, good. Oh, no! Go up in the air!
What the fuck? That
Attacking
thing's
one,
huge.
Yeah. Where is he? Gil! Oh, no! No! No, 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 no! I'm good, I'm good, 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 good. I'm alive. Oh my god. Wait,
What is
put
even
it
going
wait,
on?
Wait, is that a whiff? No, okay, I'm coming. Wait,
He's
one
dead.
health.
He's dead. He's dead.
Can be
He's dead.
captured with Prosper. Yep.
Holy shit, man.
Nice.
What? You can catch it?
Wait,
Nice.
only one of us gets to capture it?
Did I
It says
just
we-
res touch to throw a ball at it and catch it?
That's fucked up. Let's see what's going on the For You page. It's going to be like call outs and here we go. Some decent posts. Hold the line. Fig is a crazy chart. This guy knows ball. New highs ahead. Always. Oh, this is the guy that actually knows how to short things. Or is that the other mic? I don't know. 95% of investors have no idea what they really own. Big if true. It's pretty crazy. Yo, what's up, guys? Peter here again, back at it again with the white vans. We're about to see a SPY trying to make it down to the lows. If it can break previous day low, it could be an outside bar, considering we broke the highs already. We rejected the 50%. All it's really looking to do is push down below. Now, not the 50% of the previous day, the 50% of the first leg down. Which just kind of double confirms, like, okay, it could do it. If you want to add the PDCP, honestly, it's fighting it right now. That is where that first bounce happened. So your chart is a little like this right now. A lot of extra levels on here, but honestly, I kind of like how it's like perfectly in uniform with it. We know bearish, continuation, finally hit a target. Pretty close previous day close. Which I'll be surprised if we went down here and don't at least test previous day close. It did get pretty close twice. Message retracted. You and the Epstein files, man, you got a lot of things in common. A lot of retractions. A lot of retracted statements. A lot of black ink. The 8 EMA on the daily is like right here. Dude, that's insane. It's like right where we entered earlier. I mean, I think it was more like here I entered on. But it's like 747.85. Yeah, it's like right here. That's crazy. I honestly just like seeing that as like a tertiary thing. I'm not even actually looking at that to do anything, but it's kind of nice seeing it there, like knowing where it's at without having to look. Because there's so many times on stream where I would like turn it on, just look, turn it back off. Because I don't really care about looking at it too much. So I really, really like the daily label. It's very helpful. Shout out Leland for that.
Come on, give us previous day close. Oh, you know what I have to do again? I have to find another swing. I have to, or the chat's gonna not be my friend anymore. I'm just gonna go to this watch list actually. I got out of Bitcoin swing last week when you were recovering from your gunshot, but from my gunshot. Tobias's message was funny too. I forgot the exact wording he said, but I remember that one made me laugh. There was one day I got on Discord and I had like 8 messages. I was like, all right, I'm not reading all this. And then I read them all anyway. Everybody's too kind. It was kind of random though, so I guess I could see how I was like, yo, what the fuck? Is this Bueller guy dying on us? Yo, are we shorting J&J? Man, y'all know how bad I want to short healthcare stocks. But when you're wrong big on these. I've been wanting to short this since the dawn of time. The only thing that stops me from wanting to short it is this son of a bitch. Okay, it looks pretty bad too, though. Low-key, J&J short might be the move. Let's see, how fucked is that chain? It's pretty fucked. I don't want to trade it. A same week 245 is one. Oh, this spread is fucked though. But damn, that would be good because 245 is like right there, and it's probably gonna break below that. That would easily put us at like 300 a con. It's a 1 for 3 here. I already have sector awareness. If I was Jad today, what would I do? It's breaking everything I could draw on it. That's crazy how that lines up, by the way. Okay, doesn't it? Just threw it wrong. Damn, that's still within $1 though, or over $1. Yeah, it's probably every level I could think to draw. This is probably the most important one. That's only slightly important as a target. It's already used it as a target, so technically the next time it touches it, it should go through it. Bearish kicker. It's almost 1 o'clock. The sector itself that it's inside of, healthcare. Whoops, did not mean to click that. That was something. Is also pretty shit. The one thing to not short the sector for would be because of this, and it also looks like shit.
Now the question is, do we go for a contract that's kind of iffy, that we definitely have to sell tomorrow no matter what? Low risk. Or do we go for a beginning of August? No, let's see. What's the last week of July? The 31st. I think I found the only contract that's worth a damn. Yeah, I'm going to get this, I think. I'm going to try to get it for 108. All right, swing. Let's see if the swing streak's still alive. We're 5 in a row. We took the gunshot wound. Let's see if we can get the 6th. I'm not going to type same week because then people are going to be like, what the fuck's the date? 24th. I got it for 108, but I'm going to type 110 because I genuinely was trying to get it for 110. 110. Oh, let me add JJ to the top of my StockTwits thing. I always unadded re-add something on StockTwits, so when I load it, I could just see it instantly. So I can get myself a heart attack quicker. Remove it and re-add it. Oh, I didn't click the right button. There we go. The sentiment on this is 70% bullish. Are people blind? Never mind. Not gonna hate. Positivity only. Lamb Weston, what are you doing down here, bud? Oh, never mind. You've been doing pretty good, actually. What am I saying? Who am I to hate? I really think this is a valuable thing between here and here. I just think it's hard for people to invest in something that's potato focused. I don't really blame people for choosing different companies. Like Sophie, like I think this is still the best one down here besides like Netflix and PayPal. But PayPal's up now. I thought it was good like mid 40s, high 40s. Now it's up at like the 50 mids. Sophie though, I like Sophie a lot down here too. I think anywhere pretty much under 20 is fine, in my personal opinion. But this is like long-term stuff. Like this is something you want to build over the course of multiple months like we've been doing. And then if it builds up, awesome. If it cracks down, you know, you don't feel as bad because it's something you've been building for a long time, not some short-term pipe dream. We'll see if we're right on that one, though. So far, though, we've been doing pretty good. The only one that we haven't been doing amazing on is Netflix. This is really the only one that's really fucking us right now. But honestly, I said it a million times before, and I'll keep saying it. I'm kind of glad it's still down here because this really gives us more time to hopefully own more Netflix. It's such horrible negative sentiment right now, too. There's so many people hardcore against it. I have so much belief in it, and maybe that's my downfall, but all my other picks are doing pretty good. So I think I could be a little optimistic on one of them.
I could be sitting here and bragging about all these other ones, but no, I'm sitting here and I'm talking about freaking Netflix. Jersey Mike's is going to IPO. Ooh, what's their ticker going to be, you think? JM? I don't think they can beat JM. Ooh, they can. JMKE? Oh. Oh, yeah, it's there already. You can see it. That's sick. Yeah, I like Jersey Mike's. They're pretty good. I ain't even gonna front. You know, another crazy one that's down. I don't have a lot of belief in this one, but Nike is pretty. It's crazy how far down it is. I mean, it's down here at like, what is this, 2014? Between 2014 and 2018. I mean, time wise, it's on a major discount, but like you could have said that years ago too, way up here in the hundreds, down here in the 40s. I don't know. I feel like this is the reason. This is another one that'd be good to be bullish on. I just can't pull the trigger on it because I'm already in so many other plays that are pretty similar to this. But this is another one that's like kind of down bad. If you're a big Nike believer, this is down bad, which also could mean discount for someone who's a long-term buyer. Banks are slowing down too. Really big, scary candles on the weekly for a lot of the bank stocks from last week. Oh, Rocket Lab. Oh, Rocket Lab. I should have sold more than 40% of you at 110. I'm still up 6x here, though. It's at 6.7 a share, and so is Netflix. And Coin is $4 away from 167. I could have done the funny today. This is one I keep trying to be bullish on. I just never pull the trigger. This is another crazy one that has AI related to it. SoundHound. This could be a good long swing. I think this would be a random one to be bullish on. I don't even know if it's related to anything super big, too. I don't actually know a whole lot about them, just besides the actual SoundHound application itself. It's a pretty cool application, though. I might just share it, but not actually call out a play, just because I'm not really sure of it myself, but I do want to at least share it. Oh, another one too is McDonald's. This one, we got to remember this one's down bad. You don't want to forget that this one's down bad. You want to remember that. That'll give you so many extra setups. It's insane. ZS also looks pretty good. I don't even know what the hell this is, but I keep seeing the chart. Honestly, Zillow. Zillow has earnings soon. Fuck that chart. Ulta's another one that looks pretty good for upside.
All right, 1 second, because I want to post these. God, I can't believe the things that Jadaday says behind y'all's back whenever you all leave stream. The things he says about all of you individually. It's crazy. All right, I think I've had enough looking at that list. That was a pretty long list. Let's get back to them weights. Oil, still a really big one. Cannot forget about this chart, guys. Do not dare forget about this chart. And this one too. Don't you dare. You can honestly, Bitcoin does look pretty good up to 72K. What the fuck, Jadaday? The hell did I read? Here's I bet. I bet will probably go to like 40, 42 if Bitcoin does go to 70, 72K. That's probably good you're not in that. I can't ever look at this chart on the daily. It is impossible. I don't know how people look at Chinese ETFs and stuff without going on the. I mean, look, even the weekly's all fucked up. Damn, they've been doing really good recently. I never look at these. I have them here every day, every time I'm here. Never look at it. I honestly just look at it to like know what kind of shape China's in. Because if this chart's up pretty good, they're probably doing all right. If they're down pretty bad, they're not doing too hot. Not a bad little inside bar breakout though. They're into another resistance though, so they'll probably slow down, consolidate, maybe break over that. If they're still rejecting it, maybe they do make that next leg down. That could be a good thing to think about in the future. And then back to the daily, because every other chart looks fine on the daily, in my opinion. At least for how I like to look at things. Bum, 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 bum. You said you should hear what... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, only to those people, though. You should especially hear what he says about those people. God. Can't stop this guy. Bro, I shit you not, my Twitter feed just said U.S. sends additional aircrafts to the Middle East as President Trump considers expanding war against Iran 3 hours ago, right? The feed the thing right below it is from 1 hour ago, and it says, still looking to see if we can get that 10-day ceasefire. You know, bullshit sources, of course. You just can't trust these feeds. This is why I just prefer looking at, like, the charts yourself, seeing the macros yourself, and just kind of getting a feel for where things are going instead of how you feel about where things are going, because that's really all you're doing. Let's be honest. But yeah. What's up, though, Jetta Day? What you up to? What you looking at? What are we making or losing money on right now? This one looks pretty good, too. Just kind of going through like my little watch list on my phone, looking at different names.
I think Iran is. Wait, I think Iran is very low probability for deal to stay. No, yeah, there ain't no deal that's gonna stay. It's just gonna come down to it. As fucked up as that is. Job done in the truck line and got more jobs. What's good, dude? What's up, Maddie? Posted J&J swing. Just kind of looking at others. Been posting on Twitter and Discord. Just chilling, talking with whoever's in here. Glad to hear your job's done though. What other jobs you got lined up, or have to line up? And all it takes is one more angry commander to fire RPG or drown at a stop ship to derail everything. Yeah, it's definitely kind of. I think people over here just don't understand what's going on over there, but it really is like just disoriented as fuck over there. Because there's definitely like parts of them that want peace, and then there's like a lot of them that don't, and so it just causes a bad mix. So of course peace can't just sit there. Oh, you got filled bet. Yeah, I got 108, but I alerted to 110 because that's where it was at in the middle of the bid ask, and I got right before that. So good shit though. Good shit. Now we can take losses together. You can ruin my win streak, Maddie. I appreciate that. Everything was going nice till you entered a swing. Nah, we'll see what we get. Pretty clear risk to reward here, though, in my opinion. That's why I grabbed that con. Little bit of a risk because this hasn't technically hit this area yet, but I don't know. I like the setup. Could be better, but I like the risk reward more than anything. There's a lot of setups, though. I won't lie. I think one of them is a ticker you put me on, actually. Palantir looks fine. I think you showed me either this one or this one a while back, and I've had them charted since. Those both look fine. Z and Zscaler. Z is Zillow, I think. Yeah. Zillow and Zscaler. Zscaler looks way better. What else? Oh, McDonald's, but we need to watch that on like the weekly or monthly, if anything, to be honest. Do not forget McDonald's. You went 2 for 2 today, Nard? We're in J&J. I entered it on the stream. It's in VIP section if you're in there. Shorting the fuck out of J&J. But now that we actually have people joining my swing, now we're going to lose on it. See what I'm doing there? I'm countering it before it happens. Now the swing will win. Oh, now the swing will lose. Oh, now the swing will win. Oh, now the swing will lose. See what overthinking does. Got you going all left and right. I swear a cyber move is loading. All right, tell me what stock I'm getting in on. What cyber stock are we looking at right now? Or ETF? Oh, ZS is cyber? Should I just enter that then? Because I won't lie, I liked it a lot. I liked it even before I left. Losing swings are the best? Yeah, facts. Except, I don't know what losing swings are like. We haven't been doing that recently. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why did it do that? Oh, I must have split them up. We are 5 in a row. Do not fuck this up. I ain't buying no Israeli stuff. Oh, wait, is that Chesapeake? Oh, no, that was this is the one you showed me the last time I was here. Sorry, it's like short-term memory loss. Honestly, that one doesn't look bad either. You're right. I only say that because it's really got some nice, good retake action already kind of happening. It is squeezing very heavily these last 4 weeks, though. That's a pretty crazy looking one, too, yeah. I have Chip personally, but I like Fastly.
Zscaler, Net. I know Net. Netlist, right? Or no, it's Cloudflare. And S. Net is a favorite, but have to get in on a Fat Red. Yeah, this ain't pulling back anytime soon. All right, well, good looks. At least I know exactly what I mean by cyber then when I'm looking at those. Is there like an overall ETF people watch for just cyber? Like for these specifically or no? Not yet. I had a cyber watch list so long ago. Cyber? That's genius. Okay. This would be good just to kind of have like relative strength. To kind of understand like how far beyond is something, or how far down is something, or how far up is something in comparison to this. No, I read your thing. Cyber is actually genius. That's a genius ticker name. All right, I'm going to put it down there because I do want to keep an eye on that. Because look, we got IGV, we got Queb, IBIT, Dollar Bitcoin, oil, semiconductor, cyber. I mean, we've got everything here, man. This is gonna become the ETF watch list. I don't know about now, but like this morning, individual software was moving, but IGV did not. Yeah, this morning I was talking about that because part of tech went up and tech was looking fine, but then you went to the other part of tech and it was like, wait, everything's not fine. And that's what honestly allowed me to enter short earlier than I usually would have, was that one simple fact. You know, everything was red too. Comms were not green yet. Comms were also down. Discretionary was falling under 115.40s. And I remember I was like looking at tech and I'm like, well, IGV and SOX are not on the same page. Like SOX is trying to go up initially, the first like 20 minutes. IGV, first 20 minutes, opened lower, good little push, fell instantly, rejected. Like it was bearish the first part of the day. It was definitely ugly. And then you go over to SOX, and they were also starting to pull back. And then that's what gave comms time to do this. Like, it's crazy moves today, honestly. Today was nice if you knew what to look around for, if you just had it right here in front of you. It was definitely nice to kind of switch or feel that move and shift in tech. Because they definitely felt like they were a strong start, and then it was a lot weaker than we thought. Which is why on like SPY, initially you get that drop, and then it just ranges. Like, it's still bearish technically, but it's just because it has that initial dip because its weights are heavier in SPY. And then same thing for triple Q. Like, that first leg down's going to be fat. Ranging. But yeah, that was definitely nice. Because things weren't falling, they were just red. But then seeing the discrepancy between the subsectors of tech, it was like, okay, this has to fall. If it doesn't fall, I'll be surprised. Because I don't like to enter this early in the day. But I allowed the confidence in the things I use to help me trade to push me in instead of just going off of when I like to trade and when I don't like to trade. If we're hunting and there's a deer in front of us, you shoot it. You're hunting. You know, it's like here, like, so what if I don't like how tired I am? Like, if I see these certain signals saying, hey, this is trying to do this, then I should react to that. And then, yeah, then everything started working together, and now things are settling more now. Still rejecting good levels, but at least they're, excuse me, somewhat more on the same page now. God, I'm like hiccups now. Oh, God. Maybe because, oh, yeah, Oracle too. Oracle's on fucking crack. Palantir looks like it just wants to keep bouncing and going up again. Queb finally getting a decent move. Dude, you're like reading my mind. I literally just went over this shit before you got back in here. I was literally just saying you can't watch this on the daily. I was like, you have to watch this on the weekly. Because I was like, holy shit, they've actually been bouncing. I never go through these, but sometimes, you know me, I'm just sitting here bored. I've looked at the list. Because I do like trying to be aware of this stuff, because it's just like the sectors, except more macro. This is just for SPY, triple Q, the stuff we look at, the equities, but this is like everything. Like this tells you the story of like the world without having to be so invested in politics or news. It's really nice. It allows you to not be so fucking biased and everything. Just got to make sure you're aware and not just, talking the talk. You actually got to go chart it up, or just get used to looking at it every now and then as a part of your day or weekly routine. Add it to your repertoire. It's crazy too, because people might come in here and be like, well, he drew this because there's a low here. Like, dude, we've had this here for fucking ever. I was waiting to see if it would break this or not, and ended up holding it. I thought it was going to break this, and it didn't. Yo, what is up, Tobias? Not just recency bias, exactly. What is up, Tobias? You just drew that today and extended it to the left, you lying bastard. Tobias trades. Trades Tobias. Look, I was being a good Twitter trader today. I posted charts. I retweeted a friend's post. Other charts. We did a spaces. Retweeted other friend post. You know me. We're on the grind. What the fuck is this over here? This is why nobody should get on Twitter. Like, what? I don't even click on any. Oh, maybe stuff like that. But this is insane. Why am I seeing any of these? Let's see how deep the rabbit hole goes. I'm just gonna be a rage baiter. Oh, I guess I can't say this year. I haven't been buying all year. What's another one? LW. Coin. What's the weather like in the Netherlands? The weather in the Nether. I made some quiet calls on X, 200 followers. Legend. It'd be those accounts that have the best plays. Dude, actually, speaking of small account follower pages, I actually found somebody on here. I'm not going to see him on here, will I? I just be liking people's posts. I'm a good person. Oh, if you see anybody tagging this sticker, they're a Giga Chad, Tobias. The SCHG, SCHD community is a bunch of Giga Chads. Wait, AMC's up 24%? I'm going to have a heart attack. PTSD. Give me a good gift for this. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yep. It's a good one. Aren't they like auto playing? Oh, here we go. This one's pretty good. It actually is up 23%, 24%. Holy shit.
What? They ranked Tom Holland 17? No, that's crazy. Bro, Tom Holland was actually not even that bad. What are we talking about? How did Elliot Page get 5? They were in the movie for like 10 seconds. Actually, that's not true. There was a part where it was pretty tough. Elliot Page did have a pretty dope scene. The hate is crazy on Tom Holland, though. Holy shit. I don't even know why I follow this page, bro. I hate these kinds of posts. These posts are brain dead. Watch out, guys. Somebody somewhere got money. Don't know when they bought. Don't know when they're going to sell. So it's kind of a scam just to share that image. This could be bearish calls. Saw you in my dream. Was I profitable? No, then it wasn't me. Oh, dude, he already posted this shit. I like to troll this guy. Wait, do I need to enter ZS calls? Anytime I see that guy mention a chart I already mentioned, I'm like, okay, I need to get in this. That guy's a genius. I don't know where in the world he lives, but he's a genius. We don't need to speak the same language or be from the same culture. The charts are universal. I always see that guy post some pretty sick setups, though. I think I'm his biggest fan, though. I'm not going to lie. I probably have more subs if I took from him. Like, took his setups. That was a joke, though. I would never do that to him. I would never do that in general. Maddie always sounds like he's stoned out of his mind, but he's not, because he's not been doing that. Then you make plane noises after I said that. Bro made a whole plane noise after I said that. Yeah, that actually does look pretty good. Damn, this property is insane that you're on, or that first one. I guess I could show these on stream, huh? I'm just making sure. How do I switch the audio? Oh, here it is. Y'all can see the Matty Ice videos with me. What? Oh.
Cleaned up all this, trimmed all that. Took out 4 of these dead guys.
He runs his own business, by the way. This is his own business. He's doing this, and he's just showing off some of his hard work. Him and his guys do a bunch of different shit, all kinds of work, all kinds of properties.
Right here. Trimmed up that guy.
They only do high quality work.
Your boy planted these flowers.
Here's the plane noises.
Trimmed up that.
Low key, a realistic plane.
Big oak leaf hydrangea. Trimmed up these arborvitaes.
Did all kinds of shit here.
Patio needs a power wash. Painted his furniture.
Damn, that is an incredible view. You just look in your backyard, and it's like
We built these a
This
couple
shit.
years ago. We just got done fixing all these blocks. Washed out. In the fall, we're ripping all these out, redoing all the block. Mint.
Dude, that is a crazy ass. That's got to be crazy to look at while you're working. I would never focus. Damn, that is sick as fuck. Still alive? Yes, sir. I'm still alive. Somehow. Some way, shape, or form, I've made it. Dude, Monday streams always hit, though. I'm always kind of, like, late on Monday streams. Not gonna lie. Ever since I made that return, like, kind of middle, end of last year, dude, Monday streams just hit the hardest. Yeah, Maddie, that looks good, bro. I can't believe how much work you did on just that one, that one part of their house. That's insane. W Maddie though, W Maddie, and he still makes it to stream even though he's doing shit like that all the time. What a fucking goat! Literally always here. That's why he's got the blue shield. Jada Day has it because he has my family hostage in a cellar in an undisclosed location for an undisclosed amount. That there is called threatening. I deleted it all, started talking education, 330 followers in a week, we growing. Wait, so you have a new Twitter? Do I need to be following it? What's the name of that ish? Damn, you really did delete it. Or is this you? That's not you, right? Wait, this might be him. This might be him. How do I play it? Oh, it's right here. What am I looking at? Yo, this is facts, though. This is actually facts. There's, like, productive games that, like, little kids play nowadays. Play nowadays. And it's insane. Not even just kids. Grown-ass adults still play these games. And it's crazy how, like, it's not really like a video game, like it's like shooting at aliens or this or that. Like it is actually, like, they're actually learning some shit. It's crazy the things you can learn in Factorio. The math app has more points, badges, and streaks. Factorio has none. That is a really good point. This is a good point too. Damn, bro, you had a oh, this isn't you. I was like, damn, this guy had a tweet fucking blow up. Honestly, both good points made on both sides there in that one. Wait, so this is you? You're that sexy in real life? Holy shit, dude. No wonder you're not single. I doxed you to the 10 people in stream. Good shit. Damn, Tobias is kind of cute, guys. Fipo's kind of cute too, bro. How y'all got so many cute people up there in Europe?
That's funny though. You had like a trading page and it's like no followers. And then you switch over to education. They're like, all right, let's follow this guy now. It's fucked up. Yeah, for real. Yeah, for real, bro. Quit using the internet. My girl uses the internet. No wonder I'm single. People like Tobias exist. Tobias knows he's cute, man. He don't gotta say nothing. Red card, BB, red card. Red card on Tobias, maybe. Tobias, Tobias, Tobias. Tobias, Tobias, Tobias. Fipo, Fipolo, Kovac. Tobias, Tobias, Tobias. Gerard Butler. Honestly, bro, do you want to know what I think of every time I think of Gerard Butler? I think of a specific scene from a specific movie when I think of Gerard Butler. And it makes me hungry every time I think about it. I'm trying to think of the name of the movie now. It's the one where he kills a bunch of people. Oh, wait, that's like every other Gerard Butler movie. Not Public Enemy. What's the name of that one movie? Where he like kills people while he's in jail. Bro, the steak scene in that movie is so fucking good. You'd think that steak was in front of you. Bro, what is that movie I'm thinking of? I gotta actually look for it now. It's like one of my favorite movies. I can't think of the name. Law Abiding Citizen. There you go. Law Abiding Citizen is so fucking good. That scene where he like orders food and like eats it in front of his like that guy he's in prison with, and then he like kills him with the bone. Dude, fuck, that was good. That shit had me wanting a steak after. I don't even like that vegetable he eats, asparagus. I don't even like asparagus, but he made eating asparagus look good. What's up, though? Who's all still in stream? Vibe check. What do we want to talk about? I'll probably end the stream here pretty soon, just because it's getting to that time. But let me know how you guys are doing, what you guys are looking at, how you feeling, any questions or anything that needs to be said here at the end. Now is a great time for it. Especially if it's out of Bob Johnson. Bob motherfucking Johnson.
Bob Johnson, come on down. Toyota, let's talk about Toyota. Oh, God. The company or the stock? I guess they're kind of the same. What's their ticker? Just like TMC? No. TM? Yeah. Dear Lord. But why do you want to talk about Toyota? What happened recently? Catch me up to date. Oh, you're just talking. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I Loki was like, I know that they have a ticker, but I just don't remember it. Damn, almost 6 hours. We did spaces for about 3. Live on Discord for about the same, I think. I think I left it right after. I did what I wanted to. I ripped the Band-Aid off. I was scared to do a spaces, and I did it anyway. And we played Contexto. That's pretty cool. 230 clicks on today's stream, though. That's pretty epic. 26 likes. I can't really complain. Not that I would before. But pretty insane, pretty epic, not gonna lie. Considering, we don't really have, like, a huge promotion or anything. Like, it's not like I, like, promote or... I could easily reach out to these bigger pages. I'm not even lying. I've thought about it before, and I was like, nah, it would feel so shitty to, like, get more people in here just for the sake of getting more people in here, It'd be cool to get people naturally on my own. So it's not like we're the best of promoting this or anything. So anything you guys do to help like the stream or comment or whatever, it actually does help because it's not like, we're paying for ads or anything like that. Also, ad-free stream. I don't do that shit on here because that shit's annoying. But yeah, I'll see you guys later on, though. Thank you guys again. If you are interested in signing up, either on the YouTube, you can also join the Discord to do that as well. Just ask for an invite. I'll see you guys later on. Thank you guys again for all the likes, all the clicks, everything. Seriously, you're the best. And thank you for the welcome back. Seriously, very cool. See you guys later on. Have a good rest of your day. If you have anything else to share, drop it in the Discord, people.